Good evening or afternoon, service crew. Finding public extraordinary is Windfall. Ready for takeoff. What's up, Brackus? What's up, you? Welcome in. Say thank you? Question mark to Winter Storm Fern. I think is what its name was last time I checked. It's really snowy outside, and also I like this game a lot. Kind of, sort of. It's I don't know yet. But I need to play more because I played some. Actually, I played a little bit after stream on Thursday as well. I played a little bit after stream on Thursday. I played on Friday, and I played on earlier today. And I'm at the point where I don't know. Like, the only other things I have left I can do, like, require me to do progression. Let's hop in real quick. So, like, I'm surviving the winter. I hope that all my American service crew and service crew the world over are also surviving their winter and or summer if you live in the southern hemisphere, or whatever you get the equator. I think I wish it was fall all the time at the equator, but I'm pretty sure it's just summer all the time. I actually don't know how it works. No, but I've played a little a fair amount more since Thursday. I'm still rocking Alesh and Snowshine, but I've switched out. I'd used Fluoride, right, on Thursday a bit because I like her design a lot, and then I was like, well, I have Cryo, so I want to try out Zahi. Is that her name, right?
Still waiting for something.
I had tried out Zahi a little bit, but her, like, she's also Cryo, but she's not really like her like ability is she puts the cube on you. And then when you do a final strike, the cube restores HP, which I guess is pretty solid. But like, she's not as flashy as like I want to be. And also, I think she like her stuff does like Arts Amp, and I'm running, I'm running
Still waiting for
a physical dealer in Administrator. I think is how this works. I don't fully know how the game works still. But what I did do was I decided to try out, since today was the day that I got the Ardelia pot. I was like, I had a friend explaining to me like what Ardelia kind of does, and then I used her, and like there's a really fun thing you can do. The way that Ardelia has the same kind of like combo skill that Perlica has, which is whenever the control operator does a final strike, so whenever you do your auto combo, Ardelia will, if there's no like already like a debuff on them, she can strike, which then Administrator has his combo skill will trigger whenever someone else does one. So you do a final strike, Ardelia triggers, you trigger, which puts crystals on them. You pop the crystals with your own just active skill, and then Alesh's combo trigger will trigger, and so it's a really fun little thing. And you can do this with Perlica or anyone with like a strike. But I really like the combination of Administrator popping crystals and then Alesh capitalizing on it, which is really fun. Plus, Ardelia also, like, Zahi is about healing, which I guess supporters are kind of the healers in this game a little bit. Hers is like you put the skill on and then the cube pops off when you do your thing. Hers is kind of fun, where whenever she does her battle skill, she drops little like dollies that you can go pick up and heal. And that was really fun. I was able to rock and roll with like me being level 20 and then being level 10 for a hot while, but then like I just bumped everyone up a little bit, and I've done a lot. Minus 43 wind chill in Wisconsin the other night. Good lord. I had a friend telling me that, yeah, Toronto, I had a friend from around here telling me, which we're not in Toronto, I don't know why he knew this, but I guess it was because it was extremely cold. It was like minus 40 in Toronto as well. I don't know if it was wind chill or actual temperature. I imagine it was wind chill, but like, here's your fun fact that some of you might know. Minus 40 is the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius, so it's that bad. It's that bad. Good lord. It's seasonably normal cold, about 20. That's still below freezing, but that is much better than negative temperatures in Fahrenheit. Stay warm, Brackos. Stay warm, everyone. No, but this game's been I've been enjoying it a lot. I've done a lot of so last time we left off, I had just done up to this bridge approach, and like my goal is to go up here, which might go into a new area. But then from there, I did a lot of exploration. I have this opened up, but I can't actually go here because there's like this cutoff here and this is all rock. I just like walked like close enough here and then opened this map up, which I guess an area at some point. There's also an area up here that I really want to go to, but I don't think I can do that until story happens as well. Because I imagine at some point this will get fixed up, probably in Chapter 2 or later in Chapter 1. And that might allow me to blast open a rock here. I think there's a rock here that I think is gatekeeping this entire area from me. Either that or it's something to do with another area. There's also over here, there's some garbage here that I hope gets cleared up at some point, because I have this hooked up to the power line, but like there's garbage here, so I don't know what's in here. How about -25 Fahrenheit trees sometimes explode? Oh, that's fun! Because what happens, my understanding of what happens there is water expands when it freezes. That's like a very important biological thing that happens. It's why fish can survive instead of getting crushed by ice. Which means that the water in the trees will also expand. And if it gets cold enough, it will find that water no matter where it is, baby. I assume that's kind of how that works. That sounds right to my science brain. But I think I've unlocked... The only place I haven't fully explored yet is the Shore Cove Camp, like the underside of this. But I've done, like, everything else. Oh, is it the sap as well? Haha. That's the missing element. Otherwise, humans would also explode at -25 Fahrenheit. Fun fact. So, kids, if you're going out in -25 Fahrenheit weather, just don't eat any sap. You might explode. Let's see. So, we need to unlock this at some point. I've done, like, everything here. I did some crazy stuff here. I did some stuff here. There was a quest about fixing bots, which I did the first half of that quest, but now I have a second part of that quest now where I have to get 18 bots. So I don't know if there are any bots in my workable area left. I don't know if you guys have done this, but there's actually a vending machine down here that you can, like, go and... I don't know if it's once a day or what. Let me see if it reset yet. I did this, like, yesterday. And I was like, wow, there's actually a vending machine I can use. And it gave me, like, a purple item. I don't know what it was, like a growth material or something, I imagine. But I then, like, it said this is under repair. And I was like, oh, is this, like, a once-a-day thing? I logged in today. I still can't use it. I couldn't use it, like, a few hours ago. But let's see if it reset. I found a lot of... Auralite as well, Auraline, as you can tell from my stamina bar being not larger, but like it takes less when I do that. Welcome to the integrated supply vending machine number 23. Please be of service. Okay, but like for some reason you can interact with this one, and it did give me something yesterday. And so it doesn't reset on the daily timer, and or maybe it's just like you only get one use per every so often, but this is something that I found that I thought was really cool. And obviously, I know that we can do, like, we'll be able to go here eventually, because you can see stuff over there. And I saw someone had a note over there, too. And also, it's clearly, like, covered up by this fog, which is, like, explorable area. So I don't know how to do that yet. What else? There's a cool, oh my god, there's like a mystery! Over here in the Woodland Fringes, there's, like, a little mystery area where you go and, like, do some detective sleuthing. And it's just like, this is interesting. Why? How did all these LBs, these landbreakers, is that what they stand for, actually? I don't remember what they stood for. How did these LBs die? And you, like, go around looking at... Hello? What is this? A slot machine. This unit does not require coins. What? Pull the lever. Unfortunately, you do not win anything. It might have nothing to do with luck. This vending machine is probably malfunctioning. Fix it with arts? Sure? You smell something burning. I won the grand prize! The strange burning smell got stronger. Uh-oh. Wait. What is this? Wait, I didn't see this last time, or I guess I just didn't look at it. Yeah, do it again. Destroy the gambling. Hell yeah. A sheet of paper with weird stuff written all over it came out. Congratulations. Please take this repair order to the EFED and pay the repair fees up front. Thick smoke emanates from the coin slot. From the slot machine, excuse me. Carbon powder. Cool. Is that similar to the vending machine where it's just like you get like a little joke gift from there? What is that? It'd be in my backpack. Got carbon powder. That's originium powder. View details. Can be used to produce other materials. Carbon can be shredded to yield a powdered source. I don't know what the EFED is, so not my problem. See ya.
How we go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have.
Cool.
Come up with a few emergency backup plans.
Let me see. I wanna just walk around a little bit before we go into the main thing, just so I can. Oh yeah, watch this.
Yeah, freeze them.
Oh, I'm high enough level. I think we're just gonna kill everyone. But like, then we do that, and then we can do that, and then when you pop, oh shit, I did it again. Then you pop that, and then it pops that. It's a really cool. You hit him with the bada bop boom bow, and you pop like 3 combo skills, and you feel so cool and strong. Also known as coal. Well, it's like shredded coal. It's more like refuse. But I need to blow this up, and I don't know if like I'm missing, like if they've hidden the explosive thing, or if I need, because I forget in the tutorial if it said I could build those or not. Every spot I've seen with these so far, I found somewhere in the environment where to do it with. And or maybe it's just from behind. Maybe I can explode it from behind at some point. But that is like gatekeeping off, I think, this entire upper crust area. Because there's something over here as well, which, wait a minute. Okay, no, this is blocked off. Good. Okay. I never actually tried to go up there because I just imagined it was like that, but see, then you pop that, and then you pop that, and then you break. I'm too high level.
Good work, everyone.
I knew we could do it.
But like the only things I have left are like the blue scratches in the world, which I did this one without this gun tower. There's another thing over here that I need to like finagle with. You have a good blueprint for making explosives. There you go. That's what I imagined it was gonna be. Like there are some good existing ones in the world, but other ones you'll have to build. Or maybe you get lucky, like you can use a Oh, did not mean to that.
Things got a little intense, but
I'm still not
nailed it.
fully in there on the controls in some cases. Like I'm super powerful, and it's just like I need to go progress. But that's good. And so if I can get the real base, which is kind of what I want to do as well. Like I realized I was missing so many things after exploring this entire world, because when I went through and leveled everyone up,
For something?
I gave myself E1 because I was like, that seems good for now. And then I also gave E1 to Alesh and to Ardelia. And when I did that, I noticed what is it? If you go here, it's talking about like base skills, and I was like, oh wait, that's right. There's like a base that I haven't unlocked yet, which I assume is the Dejong. But then also it said, where is it? Is it here? No, not there. Is it just over? It's somewhere. It talks about like trust, and I was like, what do you mean? Where is the trust stuff at? It's right here. Raise your operator's trust to unlock more skills and profile. And I was like, why are they all at 0? What did I not do? With higher trust, also interact with you differently above the Dejang. You can raise operator trust with gifts or by sending them to the Dejang control nexus. See, I need to get my trust up with my guys. So that's why I was like, I need to just play this game. I need to get progression, and I don't want to progress off screen, like for the main story. It feels wrong. So the only thing I have left is like these crises things, which are fine, and like the operator tutorials. And I was like, I would much rather just unlock everything else than just doing this jank stuff. She's so corporate brain. She sprinkles advertisements into everyday conversation. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely god awful. I have similar to my wife. What's her? I don't even Priestess. I'm beginning to have conflicted feelings about Arknights Endfield, and it feels so much like a taking the piss, to use a Britishism, on like corporate structures and cultures. But I don't it has to be, right? But I'm not like, they haven't like gave me the wink. If that, I didn't even know, right? It's I want it to be that, and I don't want it to be that I'm imprinting my own thoughts and opinions onto the game. I want the game to be about that. And if it's not about that and they're doing this all at face value, just taking it true and be like, no, yeah, we love our corporate sponsors unironically, then it's like, ooh, no. It's a very interesting setup for the game in general right now. It really is. I thought about this yesterday. It's Bizarro Terra. It's literally like in like superhero, right? In like DC Comics and what have you. There was always like, oh, it's Bizarro Earth. And it's like on Terra, you're the doctor. Everyone hates you, but you do good things. On Talos 2, you're the administrator. Everyone loves you, but you're a criminal. You're a corporate bastard. And it's just like everyone is just the dark, twisted mirror version of themselves, but they're all like happy and giddy about it in this case. And it's just like, I hope that was on purpose. Nice Subway sandwich for Echoes. Glad it wasn't too cold or too snowy for you that you can actually like go and grab that thing. Let's see what else is there? I don't even know. Like I powered all this up. I powered like this area up. I've done a lot of stuff here. I think I have 2 recycling stations unlocked. I didn't upgrade either of these, but I think these are how you do the stock market. I already said I did all this. I did this stuff here and the little robot quest you get from there. I just haven't done like the stuff in the camp here. So unless there's something crazy in here, like I think we're just gonna go in here and I wanna progress. The Metal Scar radio vid that YouTube blocked the official post. I have not yet, because I didn't know. Like I know you guys were talking about it and like they blocked it, and I. Hold on. So what's the 411 on this? I need to go back and look at it. Because is it the idea that that's the wink? They had a video up, but they got it taken down. Luckily, it's been saved. And the original says it was removed for violating terms of service. So is it like, because going into what Harmonica was saying about looking at the like lyrics of the song, which was also to me really damning about like, we are Empire. Starset's song for this game is called We Are Empire. That's like, the Empire is never a good person. Having lyrics about setting the past on fire while also yelling about how they feed the flames. And also like setting the past on fire, I think is a really interesting idea because it's I had pointed this out, was that Amiya is not on that gravestone, right? It feels like Perlica is like corporate Amiya, you know what I mean? It feels like Perlica was created in a lab to be the perfect antithesis to Amiya, which is why I love the one like choose a way to be born, kind baby, evil baby, and it's Perlica and Amiya, because that's what it feels like. It feels like I so want the story of the game to in some way be like, this is Priestess trying to mind wash the doctor, brainwash the doctor into being like, yeah, Amiya, no, don't worry about her. Here's Perlica. She's your favorite. You love her instead, and you also love fracking. Let's go frack some more, Administrator. Like, I feel like I'm going insane, and I need the game to just tell me that I'm right. Oh my god. I know, it's exactly that, Wisteer. I'm gonna be so disappointed if this is just like no, we meant all that unironically. Please be a rug pull. I so want to be, or like just make it that we're the bad guy. Like if it's not a rug pull and like what I said about being brainwashed or whatever like that. If it is just like what if the boss, what if like you see the doctor at some point? Like what if you are like, you're not Priestess, you're not the doctor, you're some other like being like them, and you're on Priestess's side in here, or Perlica's on Priestess's side in here, and you're like, oh shit, and then you have to like choose like, do I go with Priestess and Perlica, or do I go with Dr. Amiya? Like there are a lot of cool things you can do here, and right now, especially the thing that makes this so wrong, by the way, if this was just a normal new game with no ties to Arknights, I wouldn't care about this, right? But it's because Arknights has a very specific writing style, specific theming, world building. That's why this feels so wrong and discordant. It's like, this is not the Arknights I know. It's similar, but there's something wrong here. And part of me is like, okay, is it like legit? Did they just like different writing team, and so they're just like doing it this way and they just don't know? Or is it on purpose? The in-universe lore of Metal Scar is that they're an illegal radio station on an asteroid, getting chased and shut down by someone, but the only other someone in space we know is us. Ooh! They're pirate radio. They're like the UK pirate radio, right? Mostly hands off in Endfield unless you hear the story develops in a way. Like, I get that. I don't blame anyone for being like, I tried Endfield, it's not for me. I want to, like, it's a free game, so to me, at the very least, like, I'll play it until I get bored of it. And it's an open world game, so that might happen sooner rather than later, but there's a lot of world for me to explore right now. And it's just enough there that's like, this isn't bad, it's just weird. And I need to expand more, and I need to know if I'm right or not, dang it. And so, let's go find out. Obviously, I know that some of you guys are a lot further in than I am, and so I know that I'm not gonna find out soon, but I need to collect my clues. Let's get in there. Also, let's explore on this side. Yeah, I didn't expect anything over here, honestly. I did notice that there is, like, secret stuff over there. Like, you can go fight a giant... I don't know what they're called in this game. I called it a burden beast when I saw it earlier, but there's, like, a bunch of stuff you can finagle with over there. What's up, LP? What's up? Hi. Yeah, I can't even talk today. What's up, LP? Happy Saturday. Welcome on in. See, that's why it doesn't work. I don't know what day it is. Thank you, by the way. In true Guerilla mode, by the way, I feel disgusting with this, but I'm going... It's a gamer Saturday night. So I have a Coca-Cola. Not sponsored, by the way, yet. I also have water, because otherwise I think that'd be really disgusting, but... Ha ha ha. LP, by the way, Ardelia is really cool. I know you said you were running around as Ardelia, and I've been using them in my squad when I was playing a lot today, and you can get a really cool combo with Ardelia, Inman, and Olesh, and it feels really powerful. I don't know if it is or not, but it's just like, this feels good. Cool. I assume this goes to a new area. I guess we're still in Valley 4, though. Valley 4 to... Aha, hey. Cool.
Do you smell something burning?
Oh, that's the slot machine that I broke.
Crusher trick.
Cool. Oh yeah, we have our lore squad is Chen, Perlica, and Wolfguard right now. And Wolfguard is the certified Bone Crusher or Land Breaker. Bone Crusher is the clan. Disposer of her. Oh, okay, cutscene.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
Like, everything about the writing feels way too sunny. Like,
The dense tech.
And what's a den stack?
Den stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power.
Like, wait, hold
They
on.
burn everything they can't pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land.
That's sarcasm.
Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
That's sarcasm. That feels sarcasm, right? I don't...
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack. It
Aerosolized?
messes with originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Wait, are we just immediately gonna turn back around and like have to get something to go through the haze, actually? That'd be really funny for me. Blight. Blight. Aether energy.
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether.
Ether,
Their
sorry.
relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Cool. Look around for another path. Got it. Wait, what if I try to go in? Oh, does it? Oh, man.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
There's a bot. Cool.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in
Oh, I
this
can't go over there. I have to
area,
get...
but we haven't
I see the
seen
panel on the
anyone.
other side.
It certainly is suspicious.
Oh, Orline. Orlean. Rabbits. Oh, I also did, speaking of things I did in the main world, I did all the rabbits in Valley 4. There's like the 4 little rabbit dudes, and if you get them all, you get a little chest.
I hear something.
Hello? Oh, it's auto-walking.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad. Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
Interesting. The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
I wonder what it is to go through with this squad, actually. I wonder if they have, like, decent synergy. Let me do that, and then we do this, and then you pop this, and then boop! Oh, it's so cool! It's such a fun little combo. I'm using Snowshine right now because she's a defender and she's got like she's got a recovery skill, but I do wonder if there's a better person.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're probably right, because I think what you can do with Perlica and Shin at the very least is very similar to what I'm doing with Alesh and Ardelia, where Perlica has the same thing as Ardelia, and then you do the follow-up, and then when you apply your skill, instead of Alesh applying because you broke the crystals, you have Shin go because you applied a debuff on them. I did! Speaking of, yes. Or not speaking of, but unrelatedly, yes. The new IS-6 boss is Chong, yay! I saw that! It's so cool! Dude! They made Chong, they made evil, messed up Chong. It's awesome. He's using the sword, too, which is like, obviously the Chong that you use in-game is the master of the Kung Fu, and he gave his sword to, the Anasa girl, whose name I always forget, to go use it at her master's grave, but he doesn't use the sword in combat himself, but like the boss form uses the sword, and it's like, woo-hoo-hoo. Very, very sick. Estella can be a replacement? Which one is Estella? Is that the 4-star, I think she's a guard as well? Or a defender or something like that? That's the only other thing I can think right now that would possibly fit in there. Where should we go next? I like his little ears.
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
I like the echo effect. She uses a spear. Oh, I don't know if I have her yet then.
Still waiting for some.
Contemplation.
So they have Jahi, Wolfguard, Perlica. Oh, it is Estella. Okay, okay. It was her. Because she has, I was looking at her before. Because she has, when enemies trigger solidification, which can happen with Alesh's stuff, which is not bad. And also it's working with the cryo stuff as well. I think it's a sword spear, so I think you're not inherently wrong. Yeah, it's a sword spear, so it's kind of like a... It's like in Elden Ring, the sword spear that you use against Snake Boy.
I wonder how we'd go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency plans.
Thank you. So we're in an area chasing out the LBs to find the residents of the area that aren't the LBs. I'm really interested in seeing what the whole connection when everything comes together is. Hello. And I so wanted to come together sooner rather than later. And I also don't know what these things are still. They're everywhere. And like at first I thought they were gonna be like that you built them and then they're strand items, you know what I mean? That other players are just building these things, but I don't think they are. They're just like unrelated items for some other purpose, and I don't know what they're for yet. And they just look so weird and out of place.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Oh, what are these? Cool. Hmm. We should be getting to, yeah, I should be able to go back here and...
Interest is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Was there a boss up there? I think we're at the point where, haha, yes. I should be able to go back and I can fix that bot, and I can go open up the bridge then. Not that I think I need it inherently, but...
Looks like magical stuff.
Oh, this is a new area, technically, because it said 2 out of 14. Cool.
Watch your step, people. Yeah, freeze them.
And then, pop Redelia. Pop my skill. He died, unfortunately, so I can't do anything crazy with it there. Everyone has their ultimate ready, too. Ooh. If there's a boss, then we can go and
No
save up for that
hardship
there.
will stop us.
Recycling. Do I care about this? It's cheap enough that I feel like I should, but... yeah, I should. Cool. He was a Mayo. Hi, hi. That's a loaded question. I have complicated feelings about the overall, about a lot of things. It's good enough that it made me play it on a Saturday off stream. I think the real answer is it depends what you want out of the game. It's free, so at the very least you lose like an hour or two of your time. It's not Arknights. It's not trying to be Arknights, and I think that's a really important aspect of it. The combat is very simplistic. I'm going to compare it to Genshin, even though I've never played Genshin. I just know a lot of people have compared to Genshin because it is just an open world fighter. I think the combat is very simplistic in ways that I wish were better. More specifically, just because like there are moments when I was clearing out the world earlier where I am in a different area technically. Like there are like enemy encampments, right? Like this is an entire enemy encampment, and I'm like fighting someone like up here on these stairs, and there are enemies right over here that aren't like getting aggroed, and it feels too easy. It feels too easy. The story is not the same vibe as traditional Arknights at all, which may or may not be the point. It's interesting. It's interesting. However, I will admit, it being a free open world game, it's very easy to just boot up and then just do like random things, and it feels good to like just move around. It looks very beautiful. It feels good to move around. I enjoyed earlier today. I did a lot of like part of the reason I'm doing this is because I killed a lot of like time earlier today by just doing a lot of stuff in here. Like there are a lot of like, little mini quests of like, oh, go find 4 little rabbits and get them all together. I connected a lot of stuff with the power grid. It feels really fun to build. It feels really good to like explore. But like the combat feels a little bit weak. Fighting a single large enemy feels a lot better than fighting mobs of enemies. That is one thing I will say, is that you'll fight like giant burden beasts and they feel really good to go at. Or like there's a level like 30 or 20 or 30 or boss like over here, question mark? Or maybe it was like over here. No, it was down here. It was down here. It's down here. And that felt really good to like fight. Like it feels better to fight large bosses than it does to fight mobs, because the mobs are just too stupid. And it feels bad. And also like they might be the indigenous people of this land, and like there's a whole lot in the story that I'm still not sure about. All I know is I'm a corporate bastard. Unironically radioactive, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy.
Hey, let's go. Oh, he went into the land. Hold on. Oh, what is this? Why did he go in the Landburgers and stop him? What's going on here?
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no land breaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Oh, sick. I need to get the... So you do this. It triggers Ardelia, which then triggers you, which then you can pop this, which then triggers Alesh. Like, it feels really good to do that. And then you can pop people's ultimate skills.
No.
And then I'll pop mine just to finish it off. Hey. Neferith.
She'll crush you.
Yes, radioactive. Yes, I believe so.
I knew it.
That's what if we're not the priests of the world, then this game might be awful. It might be cope, but I've been saying it for the last hour or so, 37 minutes or so. But we better be the priests of this world. Who's this Neferith?
A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
This isn't... What?
So she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power.
Huh.
The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery.
What?
But it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
Could the local residents be?
Careful, Landmen. There may be Landbreaker traps around here.
What's going on? Yeah,
Better
this is...
safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
We have to be the villain! Come on! Obviously, you can be like Wolfguard's just being edgy, but like, come on!
I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
You got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide.
Yeah, why is that? Please tell me why that is. I'm actually please.
Cause this one looks like one of them.
One of what? Wait, hold on, what?
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around
What
him.
others?
Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
We're the good guys.
Industries, factory people. You're from the UW, but you don't look like no Wooster to
UW.
me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
Oh,
That means
UWST.
you're the
I
good
get it.
guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja.
We're the good guys. See, he said it. It's gotta be
I have
true.
to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr.
Gotcha,
Karja.
radioactive. Enjoy your lurking.
How's your sister? And What happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There's a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
I don't like that the subtitles say UW when you could just put U and then the actual letter W. It feels weird.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
Oh, you can see the Inman's eyes. Terrifying. We have to help him because we're the good guys, Perlica.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
He's gonna make me follow him, but I don't want to follow him immediately. I want to go explore the rest of this area first. Weren't the good guys? Could we get away with doing this? I know! It's so insane. I don't get it.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't
Grab
wake
that.
me unless something really big happens.
I've mentioned this in the Discord in the Arknights channel, but like there's a note that you find in the hub, and it's about like a new guy coming in, and he's like, yeah, I wonder what this meat is made of. I asked, and then people just laughed and didn't tell me, and like I thought it, like my immediate gut reaction is, are we eating land breakers? But realistically, we're either eating like Originium meat or like slug meat. But like either way, there's just so many things that I keep hearing about the game, and just like I don't think we're the good guys, and I think that's the point. Or I really hope that's the point. And I really want the reveal. Like I'm so excited. It needs to happen. Anything in here? Nope. Cool.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came
Breakers
out.
scum.
I don't know when and how they got so close.
Like I think this is actually a really interesting thing I just now realized, right? Like in Arknights, the Arknights, your enemies right off the bat are Reunion. And I think the game does a pretty good job being like, yeah, they're your antagonist and they're not doing great things, but also like they're kind of doing it for arguably a good reason, or at least originally they were doing it for a good reason. And I think that was really interesting. The idea like, oh, Reunion's fighting for the infected. You're also fighting for the infected. You're doing it for different reasons. And then also the leader of Reunion got corrupted via like some ancient god BS. That part's not really important. But like at the beginning, it felt a lot more like gray area than this just being like, they're the land breakers. They're like orcs. They don't talk really good, so we beat them. Yeah, wait. Do you think Nephilim or whatever her name is gonna be the? Oh, that honestly, if we get a Mephisto, this makes the game so much better.
Karja, why did you run off again? Your sister is sick, and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth.
What's that voice?
I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of breaker scum, I swear.
It's so heavy-handed. It's so heavy-handed.
Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the breakers to us, and they'll take revenge on us.
It's gotta be.
That you?
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries.
I've never noticed that
Karja
until
told us
now.
you might need some help.
Wait,
Endfield, you say? Huh.
do normal Arknights designs have
I'm in
4
charge of
years?
this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're
They
really
do?
the good
I've never
guys.
noticed that in normal Arknights
Karja,
designs either.
That girl's your baby sis, right?
I feel like they normally
Tell us
hide it
about
for
her
a lot of
illness.
characters, I imagine, then, right? And I just never noticed it.
We didn't know when the eripathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
Wait, hold on. The Euripathy got, hold on. This is an important scene. I was told about this scene that there's an Euripathy patient, like, really close to where I left. But hold on, I need just to look up something real quick. Arknights mob NPCs. No, not mob NPCs. Mob Arknights. No, not not Great Mouth mob. No, I need just random, like, I need NPC sprites. NPC Arknights wiki. There is not going to be any. Can I just go to Google Images? Do you think that will find one? No, it just keeps showing. It just keeps showing me Great Mouth mob. Because I wanted to immediately just look up like a mob character from the game and just see like, do they always have their ears covered? Because I feel like a lot of mobs in the game have short hair. Obviously, there's a shot of Haruka. Haruka just has fish ears. She's got the pointy ears. A lot of Endfield images here. I feel like they usually try to cover them. Okay, I'm finding some images now. It feels like they usually try to cover them up, and I just never noticed that because of that. Huh. All right, enough of that. Let's get back into the reveal that Euripathy is still around.
Hi, Miss.
Hi, Miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts.
Sparkling?
These are typical symptoms of Euripathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters. But the raiders scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Euripathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Part of me wants to ask why she just has them on her, but I think that's fine. Like, another thing, and this is a larger thing that I'm interested in seeing what they do, but it's really early on, but it feels like a lot of the game so far has been, what's the phrase I want to use here? Instant gratification? Like, I feel like, and maybe it's because of the way the game is 3D and like you're in the action and you're like right there and it's voiced and everything. Like maybe they decided on purpose to do this, or maybe it just kind of happened coincidentally. But there's a lot more in this game that feels like, oh yeah, I have that right here. Like, oh yeah, we can just go do that immediately. Whereas I feel like in Arknights, it's more like we can go get her treated back at the land ship. It's gonna take like a week or two to get fixed, right? Like, I like it when things take a realistic, like, slow amount of time. Or, like, hey, we'll go back to our land ship, we'll come back here with the meds. Rather than just like, oh yeah, we have the meds right here. It feels very, like, she's got a bag of tricks that she can just always cure things with, and that doesn't feel satisfying narratively, you know what I mean? You want your characters to have to go through some trouble getting things in a lot of cases. And we haven't established that, like, oh, there's other Euripathy patients. Like, of course Perlica's gonna have meds with her. It's like, this is our first one. She's like, I have meds, don't worry. Hi, Jenny. Like, the idea behind this cutscene is really interesting. It's really cool to see, like, an Euripathy patient feeling better after getting suppressants. Like, that as an
Thank you so
Arknights fan,
much.
I like that a lot.
I was worried sick about my
But the way that
sis.
this came about with just being like,
You
oh yeah, I have the
Endfielders
thing on
have
me,
been a blessing
it
to
just feels
us.
bad.
We both
Yeah,
owe you our
I
lives.
did think about that,
It's all
right?
Karja. There
Is
is
that
no
they wanted,
permanent
because they
cure
had
for
this
Euripides.
scene afterwards, and they wanted you to just be like,
Regular use of the
not have to go
suppressants
back
keep
and come
most
back here.
symptoms
I
under
get
control.
that. But it's a minor issue that is, like, it's not the first time I've seen this, I guess is the bigger issue. Is that this feels like this is just one example of many where it feels like it's just like there's no downtime between anything, which again, I think is written that way because of the style of game this is. In Arknights, the Arknights, Arknights has a subtitle, doesn't it? Ship of the Future or something like that? Raiders, it's something like of the future. Knights of the Future. In Arknights, the Arknights, you can, like, it goes in like VN format through like 10 different like stages typically, right? For an event, we'll go. And so because of that, because it's more like a novel, you can jump around. You can switch your perspective a lot more. Do you think it's because this is like it's following you, the administrator, and it's like in Arknights, the Arknights, you can have scenes where, you know, the Doctor isn't present. Some really good scenes where the Doctor isn't present too. Even though I'm a Doctor stan, I like it when the Doctor is present because I'm the main character and I want to be there. It's only because you have scenes where the Doctor isn't present that I think it makes those scenes where the Doctor is present better. You know what I mean? You want to keep me waning until you get a Doctor scene in some cases. Like in chapter 15, because that's the thing that I can immediately remember off the top of my head, is you're jumping around the land ship to different points of view. And so it's not like your main character, it's not like the Doctor's experiencing all these things back to back to back. But in this game, because you're the main character and because you are like in control, like everything that is happening to you. And I don't know if that's like, that just might be a symptom of the game, unfortunately, because of the way the game is designed, where it is like you're in the action. It makes me think about Metal Gear Solid V a little bit too, though. And maybe this is just because it's early on in the game, but I think Metal Gear Solid V does a good job of not doing that. And I think it's because you have Mother Base to go back to between your missions. Like Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain is a similar game where it's like, oh, you're I don't know. To me, it's a similar game. Take that for what you will in how many games that I've played in my life. But I think the fact that you can like go back to Mother Base and then go back out, there's the illusion of the passage of time between these events. And in some cases, you have to like wait multiple missions before you get a follow to a different mission. And I think that helped that game a lot. Whereas here, it's like, it feels like you're constantly going. Even though I objectively am not. There's no illusion of like a day-night cycle or like that time is passing. It just feels like it's constantly going and constantly like, oh, I just have the thing, because we don't want to waste your time. But I think that ruins it. I want to have my time wasted just a little bit. Just a little bit. Also, wait, hold on. What did I say?
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
Karja. I read that as Yerrig for a second. I was like, hold on, what?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside.
That's not what he did. That's not what he did at
Still
all,
needs
was it?
rest. You should go get some sleep.
We hunted him down and we're like, why are you running?
I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Okay, we helped the child. Now go to sleep, child. We don't want to see you again. Does Origin infect people this way? Okay, what's the scene here? This is like a really important scene that I've seen people meme about in a way where it's like, is neuropathy a bad thing? Don't worry about it, doctor. I need to see this.
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, Eurypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure Eurypathy. However, At least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Why are we selling them still? What do you mean at affordable costs?
My history teacher told me that Aripathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by Aripathy.
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, Aripathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
But we're cultivating originium!
Don't stress over it, Endman.
It is! It's actually just that!
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
I don't know how I feel about this. What do you mean? Ah! I'm gonna go insane. We've teleportation and instant building magic. The passage time is important. It's really important in a story and things that I like, at least, that you have the illusion of the passage of time. That's why, unrelated tangent, I really like the show Pluribus. I mentioned that on stream a while ago that I watched over like a week or so. And my favorite episode in Pluribus by far is episode 7. And you know what episode 7 is? It's the passage of time. A good half of that episode is about Manusos, one of the best characters in the show, who's traveling from Uruguay or Paraguay. He's traveling from South America up to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and it shows him driving not all the way. It shows him driving. He runs out of gas. You see him walking, siphoning gas off from a different car, putting it in his tank, driving some more. While he's doing that, he's learning the language English because he speaks Spanish. He doesn't know English that well, so he's learning Spanish on his way. He ends up getting to a spot, the area between Panama and Colombia, I think is what it is. The dangerous pass that is between North America and South America, where there are no roads and you have to like go on foot basically. And it shows him going through there, and then he gets trapped on like a dangerous plant. Like, it shows you all of that, and it makes me appreciate the passage that it's like this is like a 2-month journey that he's going through. The Darien Gap, thank you, Breakfast, thank you. Yes, it shows him going through all this, and it's like I appreciate the passage of time, and it was really important to the story that like 2 months had to pass for other reasons, because at the same time, Carol, your main character, is being ostracized, and she's basically being solitary confinemented, but in the entirety of the town of Albuquerque, New Mexico, by the plurbs. And so it's like, oh, she's been alone for 2 months with no one to talk to. Yeah, she's going a little crazy. She's gonna break. But like, it's time is an important thing, and I need the game to give me the illusion that it happens. Also, I doubt the LBs have it. See, that's as well. Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, the LBs probably might have Aripathy. They almost certainly do, right? Like, and also the LBs, Wisteria, I made allusions to them being like Sarkaz, because they're burning stuff in a furnace, which makes me think of the Soul Furnace. The Sarkaz have a unique relationship with Originium. I don't remember what it fully was, because I'm not lore astute like that, but I wonder if the LBs do as well, and if they do, like, there's so much going on here that it's like, I think we're bad. Or at least we're being very, what's the word when you're not doing the thing you're supposed to do? It's the opposite of diligent. You're being very, you fucking up. You fucking up. You're forgetting and you fucking up. I don't know the word. Negligent. Thank you. Yes, Wisteria. Like, it's either we're the villain or we're criminally negligent. Like, oh my god. When is Endfield in relation to regular Arknights? Does it mean Rhodes Island failed to make a cure for Aripathy? That's true. I didn't even think about that, Radioactive. No, it takes 150 years after, allegedly, according to the game itself, it takes place 150 years after, well, 150 years in the future of Talos 2, which is potentially even more in the future from Rhodes Island, but it takes a long time in the future. And that's a good point. It's like, why is there no cure? Like, in fairness, like, I don't know, maybe it's hard to get a cure. Maybe really, really good suppressants are the best you can do, but, like, that's also a good point. Also, yeah, okay, there was only contact between Terra and Talos for 5 years. So, like, whatever we have over here is only 5 years better than what we would have in Arknights. Okay, thank you, yes. Because it was that we fixed up the portal we went through for, like, 5 years. The war happened, the portal got shut off. Yes. What's up, Nukiyashi? Welcome on in. Hi. There's just so... Don't worry. Don't stress over it, Inman. Just, like... The entire point of Arknights the Arknights is to stress over it. So them going, don't stress over Inman, is either a slap in the face or it's a giant red flag in some way or another. Be strong, Ginny. You'll definitely get better. I'm getting much better, Mr. Inman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie. I'll be good and get better soon. Okay, same thing. We gotta go talk to Soth, but before I do that, hold on. Lore? Ration standards. Adults, mixed tack X2 pieces, soup X1. Children, 1 and 1. Oh, you can see... Hold on. So it used to be the adults got 2 pieces of bread, 2 pieces of jerky, and a sugar cube. And then children got less. Then adults got 1 piece of bread, 1 mixed tack, 2 meatballs, and half a sugar cube. And now it's like... Again, aren't we like... Can't you just make anything out of Orid? Like, I... It's about inequality again? I hope? Temporary convention of the shelter. 1. Water, food, and other essentials must be distributed fairly. The sick and injured will be rationed separately. No hoarding is allowed. 2. Violence is strictly prohibited. We shall enforce 0 tolerance on theft, robbery, and fraud. All disagreements and conflicts shall be mediated by the entire shelter. 3. If you need to use Wooster stuff, talk and register with Soth. 4. Keep the shelter clean. All sickness and injuries must be reported. 5. Healthy adults must complete assigned jobs before they can start working on other pursuits. 6. Stay alert. Do not venture outside. Do not reveal the whereabouts of the shelter. Report all unusual activities. Okay. I think that's another thing that the setting of Arknights did to its benefit is that because it was so bleak and dark, whenever Rhodes Island was like, we can't afford that much like to help you, but because Perlica's over here being like, don't worry about it, Inman, everything's fine, it makes it that it feels that much worse when it's like, why are people suffering if everything's fine, Perlica? Hold on.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
She can be priestess too, but we have the ability to like manipulate Originium radioactive, which makes me think it. But I think one of my mini theories, is that I don't think Perlica is priestess, but Perlica might be like a priestess construct, right? Oh, wait a minute! So, chapter 16 is not out yet in Arknights, right? But at the end of chapter 15, y'all remember, there was the one girl! There's the one girl that became priestess, more or less, right? She was a normal girl, and she got Erypathy, and she died, and when she died, it just happened to be at the time that she got sucked up into the machine or whatever. I don't fully understand that part still. But she got whisked away into a time loop, with like, at the end of a world, right? And she got to meet Priestess, and Priestess sent her back. Do you think Perlica is not that girl, but like similar to that girl? Where like Priestess was like, hey, you're working for me now. You're gonna go to Talos too. You're gonna tell them how great Originium is. And also, one of my nephews is there. Go teach him my ways. Like, what do those breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell, not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
How did you get here?
The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
Yes, Wisteria, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think that's the best way that I could put it as well. Because like everything I say, it feels like I'm just coping. Everything I say about the story is 100% me just coping.
The state of
But it's like,
hygiene and sanitation here won't
is the
help
cope
us
so
with
strong that it's like...
You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers.
I just need to get, if I can get back to the Zhang and I can see my not calcit, I think that will save the game. Not that the game is in a bad spot, but like I need an anchor. I feel like I'm being propagandized to 24/7 in this game. I have a feeling you got an idea.
Endman, I have a plan, but
Okay, what's your plan, Farlika?
we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What's the usual infield approach? I don't care what I would have done in the past, because I think I was a better man before you started like trying to sway me.
We would shoulder the risk.
Sounds like yeah, that's what we should. Hold on. Can you, yes, stand for, yes, I would shoulder, yes, that sounds great. Yes, do that. Enfield keeps giving me, still think Priestess is the Rhodes Island, still think Priestess is still the Rhodes Island, ship AI, the land ship that was a spaceship once, and the real name is Pure TS. Wait. Injury looking radioactive, hold on. Are you saying, like the priestess we know, like the physical being priestess is just a construct of the AI of the ship? That's an insane theory if that's what you're saying. Like I feel like the game is not, that's kind of cool in some ways. It's very of Smart House, if you know what I mean, where it's like, do you think the AI manifests itself to being real? I don't think so. I think the game fairly explicitly says that Priestess is real and the same as the Doctor, but I wouldn't be upset with that, Nukiashi, I don't think. We don't know enough about Priestess right now. I don't think it'd be great, but I don't think I'd be opposed to that. That's right. We'll shoulder the risk.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Oh, autoplay.
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there, but it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah, time to make your place breaker-free.
Is anything in Arknights ever like talked about in that way? Like they ain't human. Cause I feel like it's not, unless it's the bad guys saying that. Hold on. LP had said earlier I need to go read Alesh's thing, his profile question mark. Codename Alesh, gender male, authentication, United Workers Syndicate to Talos 2. He's a Wooster. Date of birth September 1st. Oh, hey, same month. Race Anati, he's a raccoon. He has Erypathy positive infected based on medical examination reports. Okay. Physiological strength standard, combat skill standard, technical acumen excellent, originating arts assimilation excellent. There are plenty of things we can learn by studying Operator Alesh's originium arts. He probably used the arts to create a fin-like construct from memory or a figment of his imagination. The fin is unlikely to be an entity summoned from another dimension or unknown dimension, I guess. Operator Alesh is currently an angler and fin vendor. He's now working at Endfield Industries following the recommendations of our UWST liaison Seagull. That's a character we haven't met yet. After evaluations, we believe that the operator is capable of serving as a liaison or covert ops agent in the frontiers. When Alesh arrived at Endfield, he placed a fresh fin of unknown species at my desk. The fact that he's a Wooster and he has Erypathy, though, I guess is the interesting part. I know, does Snow, brain. I feel like Aurora had Erypathy, did she not? Erypathy negative. Does Aurora not have Erypathy? You definitely should have Erypathy. What is an expert geologist from Rhode Island. She specializes in volcanic hazards and has made significant contributions to Alice2's geological research. Now employed by Endfield, she spends much of her time conducting site investigation. Ardelia is one of those rare minds at the forefront of scientific discovery. Because Aefala is deaf and blind, isn't she? Aefala is deaf and blind from her Erypathy. What sets her apart isn't just her expertise, but her perseverance, fearless spirit, and above all, her genuine love for science and unquenchable curiosity. Without dedicated researchers like her, we might never truly understand the world we live in. You'll often find her venturing out alone, collecting samples, studying geological structures, and transforming observations into theories. Thanks to her efforts, Endfield has gained a much deeper understanding of Talos 2's geology and the threats posed by the Blight. Her research has laid the groundwork for emergency plans in case of Blight outbreaks. I have great respect for Ardelia, for her humility, grace, and unwavering sense of purpose. It is as if she carries an endless well of strength, always certain of the path she must follow. Marvin Mallon. Aurora, Aefala, Helliger, and Suitor all do, and they're all in this game. And I assume, so Aurora does as well, and Aurora doesn't have it in game. Shortly after joining Endfield, how did she join? See, I wonder if you get those three, if there's any, like, tell for it. Because in my current grand theory that I don't have a full structure on, but I do have a general, like I have a vague concept of a theory, right? It's that Priestess is trying to like, propagandize you. And I think the addition of Aurora, of Aefala, of Suitor, and of Helliger in arguably their best states, I guess, in Helliger's case, and then, I don't know, what by best state, I mean, like, this is the cutest form for Aefala. Like, and then she got rid of their Erypathy? Like, did she pick these operators that were key Rhode Island operators, remove their Erypathy to be like, no, they're perfect. You don't have to worry about Erypathy. Erypathy's not bad. And then he's clearly not from Endfield, so he can be he's real. There's only one real person in my squad, and his name is Alesh. You know what I mean? These two, as much as I love them, I think they're fakes. I think they're walking propaganda. Alesh is like a real person. He's real. He just wants to fish. He's got Erypathy. He's 9-to-5ing, and I think these two. I think Priestess was just like, you like these two characters, don't you? We'll put them in my propaganda system. Reconvene Archive says what and how they're here. Hold on. In what? In the Nexus files? In Stacks. Oh, that's the those things. Is it, which one of these is it? Do you remember? Cosmic Gate. I read this one off stream. This is the one where it's like this. It says it's the Sami Gate. The Sami Cosmic Gate. Yeah. Which, by the way, Cosmic Gates are both in North and Sami, and also South in Arknights? I don't know what that means. I know, like, all of Terra was never explored in Arknights itself, by the fact that, like, you go with the vampire to, like, an unexplored part of Terra, but, like, where do you think the South one is? Is that even on the map, or is that, like, not even, like, on the map of Terra? But, like, Talos 2 only has one in the North, as far as we're aware. First Agloy War. I think it'd be there. Civilization, United Workers, Endfield Industries. Endfield Industries is an independent company that primarily focuses on providing pioneering industrial technologies and services. The Endfield vision is to build and expand into the frontiers of Talos 2. When the first scientific survey teams arrived at Talos 2, Rhodes Island and its other partners jointly founded Endfield Industries to serve as a think tank and forward prospector. Excuse me. The administrator led numerous in-field geological survey teams and generated detailed maps for numerous frontier regions. After the link between Talos 2 and Terra was severed, the frontier's mates of the New World were forced to face the threat posed by the Angoloi and the Blight on their own. Endfield thus stepped to the forefront and continued to do so to this very day. Endfield became an integral part of the future of Talos 2 due to its novel technologies, such as the Protocol Originium teleportation, automated industrial complex, controlled Originium distribution, and OMV Dijang, the only orbital vehicle of Talos 2. As dangers emerged to threaten the building civilization of the New World, Endfield once again initiated its journey to expand the frontiers. I don't know about this, Tommy. Reconveners. Oh, hey, look at that. Access Authority Level 8. Optical ID not required for Authority Level 8 access. Bug wire scan passed. What is this? That's legit Old Man Helliger. Hold on. That's Angie. Is that Flora in the back? Wait, who's that in the back? That's Suitor, and that's Adal. That's Ardeli on the right / Afal on the right. That's Angie in the left middle. Who's in the back? Oh, that's Aurora. That's Aurora. I don't know. Duh. Okay. File category 302. The Endfield HR database has a list of special operators whose profiles are managed separately and locked behind an incredibly high authority level. These special operators have the right to directly communicate with senior corporate officers of Endfield Industries, and all of them are special Rhodes Island liaisons working at Endfield pursuing to the Framework Agreement on Special Technical Roles and cooperation between Endfield Industries and Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. The fast Rakobi Rip. The way that it was italicized, I thought it was gonna be like the acronym was gonna be like Satan or something. Most of these operators usually do not work at Endfield facilities and do not carry out Endfield assignments on a regular basis. Instead, they are often involved in various roles throughout Talos 2. These special operators are also known by an esoteric title, Reconveners. The first Originium crystal that traversed the Cosmic Gate to arrive at Talos 2 was contaminated in the final battle of the First Angoloi War. The very fundamental nature of the Info Crystal was damaged. The Info Crystal. Wait. Lore knowers, what does that mean? I know that Originium is information. That was something we learned in chapter 15, is that Originium is actually just straight up information. Nowhere in like the Rhodes Island are they using Originium as an information storage device yet, so that feels spicy. Despite the contamination, several intact data shards remained within the chaos of its assimilated universe. That's where you fight Teresa's. Should anyone wish to navigate the corrupted data streams within, these shards can be perceived as a never-extinguishing beacon of blinding light. Hold on. And to achieve various objectives, both the Administrator and M3... M3? Is that relating to Monster, I would immediately assume? Tacitly allowed Warfarin, the leader of Rhodes Island at the time... What? To conduct emergency repairs and decontamination of the first Originium. Good job, Warfarin, by the way. Goddamn. For reasons unknown, the reversing nature of ether was greatly slowed near the data vein. When Warfarin deciphered this data vein, Depth readings of a data shard underwent a spontaneous spike as it decrypted from the assimilated universe into real space. The first reconvener also arrived at Talos 2 by accident, without the Administrator's knowledge. Warfarin was also unprepared for the arrival. Every reconvener who left the Originium Woods... The Originium Woods? Hold on. Let me finish this. I have a thought now. Every reconvener who left the Originium Woods has been friendly and willing to work with Rhodes Island and the Administrator. All of them also seem capable of realizing that they are a unique individual, despite sharing partial knowledge of their life experiences in interpersonal relationships stemming with distant memories of Terra. Such knowledge also allows reconveners to use skills and abilities wielded by their original counterparts. Warfarin later found a way to commune with the data shards. Despite the concerns of others aware of their existence, she began to actively explore the Originium Woods. Warfarin encountered data shards willing to set foot on Talos 2, and thus she designed a process to better lead them out of the woods and enter the new world. Many reconveners arrived at Talos 2 while the Administrator hibernated. The reconveners began exploring the world and seeking their own destinies, and they did so with the goal of assisting the Administrator in mind. Leading reconveners out of the woods is essentially an act of creation. Warfarin bore the responsibilities for her actions, though she would occasionally vent out her frustrations to infielders who knew of this project. After every stress-fueled episode, she would remind everyone how years of extensive experience taught her that everything was worth its while. Note, the years of extensive experience Warfarin claims to have are subject to change, with the figure being 500 years a century ago, 300 years a half-century ago, and dropping to 20 years in most recent claims. What? She reminded everyone how years of extensive experience taught her that everyone was worth its while. That everything was... Why is she dropping her number of years as time goes on? I know Warfarin's a vampire, right? So I don't know how... I assume it works the same in real life, and I think in Terra as well. Like, vampires can be long-lived. That's fine. So, like, is Warfarin... Our Warfarin out here living her best life on Talos 2? Any Rhodes Islander and infielder is willing to trust in the Beacon of the Woods, as well as the wills that follow the light and emerged from the roiling chaos. I believe so, too. Do you think... When did everyone get infected? Because now my thought process is it young Helliger because Helliger got infected young, and that's when Originium took his data? I don't know when the other four got infected necessarily. And it feels like Suitor might be like since birth, so that doesn't track for me. But maybe it's like, maybe there's like a way that it gets like auto-saved in a way. Maybe it's the last time they took suppressants. I'm not asking a woman her age, I'm guessing her age. It's much worse. But like, I wonder if the idea is, because Originium is information. When you get a Ripathy, you have Originium on your skin. Are the Originium Woods a server? Is it like the equivalent of like a server, and like the Woods can pop out a version of an operator when they first got or when they last had the Originium not suppressed? And like they're not infected because they're fully Originium? Many questions. I don't know. I think I have more questions than I have answers now. I had it originally, but I think I have even more.
These monstrous scab eaters.
That's true, yeah.
Cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Because I was gonna say like, oh, her outfit's whatever. Like they just grabbed her outfit from the most recent version of her. But like, why would she have Dolly then? Yeah. Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, the Dolly thing is really interesting too. Because like, why does she have that? Because Dolly is a Beast Lord. Dolly's not part of Aofala in any way, shape, or form. But maybe it's like a bastardization, like a false idol version of it. Because when she's doing things, she's just like, "Go, Mr. Dolly." Like, Dolly's not talking. Dolly's not saying anything. And we can see Dolly too, because that was another thing. Dolly's like invisible to most people.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
All I know is that we're being led by an evil baby. Really can't wait until I find out what these are, because they feel so out of place, and I don't know if they'll become less out of place. Low-key, and I think it's because this is just an open-world game, seeing stuff like this, it makes me think of Sonic Frontiers, which is also just a giant open-world game, which is... I've never played it, but there's a very interesting vibe the more that I think about Sonic Frontiers, where it's just a big open nothing with just random things plopped in. Oh, here's a good example of why, like, this game is really interesting, because, like, this is a big open area. And my immediate thought process here is this reminds me of, in Elden Ring, the very first, like, you get your bonfire, like, you do the tutorial stuff, you get to the bonfire at the church, you go north of the bonfire at the church, and there's, like, the one outpost that has, like, the dude with, like, the horn, and, like, the dude with the spear, and you can get, like, a really good greatsword there. And, like, if you attack anyone there, more or less, like, if you attack someone in the main thoroughfare, everyone will get aggroed on you. For instance, watch this. Like, that guy over there isn't, like, engaging with us. That guy over, like, no one over here, like, look how close I can get before he, like, even realizes. And even then, I can then run away without him getting, like, it feels... I wish this game was harder. I'm gonna go, oh, I do have to go there, fine. Ah. I know what I said. I'm sticking by this. This game is extremely casual, which is kind of the point. Like, I wish it was harder, but I understand why it's not harder, because this is supposed to be a mass appeal game, but... And then do that, which then... There we go, because he's dead, then Alesh can go attack that guy.
You're incredible!
See? I told you, Mr. Soth! Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
We can help as well.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you.
Oh, yeah.
The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Wait.
What type of arts is this?
What's the difference between a PAC and an
It just blinked and
AIC?
it appeared out of nowhere.
An AIC is the thing that we had, like, orbital jet to us, right?
This thing is huge! Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC.
I guess we'll explain it.
We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Endfield Industries.
Just doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step.
Not happy about
We've got
this.
more to do.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
We'll give them what they want. Another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Reginium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Oh, are we gonna do conveyor belts finally? Left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored Originium ore. Nice! Press circle to close the panel. Yep. Follow the indicator marker and approach pack output port 4 and then open the output port panel. Yeah! Conveyor belts, baby. Interact with pack output port to select the goods to unload from the local depot. This is like, there's a Factorio mod that I never played myself because I don't play modded Factorio, but it was the one where you have warehouses and you could like have input and exit ports into warehouses. Oh, this is cool. The panel displays items stored in the depot, just like that. Sure. Time to learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Yes. Observe the sub-pack output port. Note it has an outward arrow to indicate that it is an output port for transport and logistics purposes. And you can see input ports over there on the other one. Yep, it has input ports. These mark the input ports of the facility. Perfect. Connecting a transport belt from the sub-pack output port to the refining import port will automatically move the Originium ore from the depot to the refining unit. Perfect. Press L1 to expand the hotbar. Transport belt placement mode. Yes. Yes. Belts must be first connected to an output port. They cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red crosses. Sure. All output ports that can serve a starting point for transport belts are marked by white outwards arrows on the ground. Now move the character and adjust the view stick with R1. Hey. And then start. And then the sub pack is selected and highlighted, indicating the transport belts begun to connect at the thing. Sure. Sure. I know how to do, I'm not even gonna read this. It's just doing like I don't even feel like reading this. I know what a belt is. If I skip like a really important lore, really important like thing, then that's on me, sure. Cool. Start placing the transport belt, the output refining, to move the Origo crust produced from the facility. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same thing where now it's gonna go out and then back into the depot. Cool. So here. And then, yep. Cool. So moves Originium from there, produces it, refines it into dust, and then moves it back out. Cool. Cool. Get close to the refining unit and then press open the control panel, sure. Yeah, that's I had a friend talk about this where he said the area that you can actually like build in and do stuff feels really small, which is kind of a fun challenge. I'm interested in seeing how it like plays out in general. But my gut feeling right now is it's a fun challenge, and I don't know. Like obviously this is no Factorio, this is no Satisfactory, but the control panel shows the current logistics data of the facility. Yeah, you can see it like inputting in and then exporting over here. Continue. Left side shows the transport belt input, and yes, I know what I'm looking at. The gun tower, there we go, is a simply yet effective combat facility that can automatically attack enemies within range. I've seen so many of those. This shows the type and quantities of materials needed to construct the tower. Press and hold R2 to construct 3 of them. Sure. You get bigger zones though, right? This is a small one here. In our main area that we have, there's a much bigger one. And I wouldn't be surprised if like over time you get like upgrades and that might get you an even bigger area. But this one right here is like the sub pack is probably always gonna be this size, which is really tiny. Whereas the main pack we have down in Valley 4 is a lot bigger. Cool. And then here is the tutorial that they should have given me instead of that entire spiel IMO. Cool. Deploy the gun turrets at the marked location. Oh, okay. I need to go do this. Where are you? Oh, they're already in the hopper. Perfect. Nope, did not mean to. There we go.
We need to find a good advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
There you go. The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemy targets within its attack range. When placing a combat facility, the blue circle indicates the attack range. Oh, I did not look at that at all. Number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by the protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facilities limit, which are both in like the upper area, like that upper bar, presumably. Combat facilities must be powered and have enough charges to attack enemies. Okay. Once connected to the power grid. Okay, so we have to get the power. Got it. So we do this, we do that. And then finally, last but not least, I have to go to this bad boy over here. Transport power from the pack sub-pack to the electric pylon placed there. Is that going to be close enough? Yeah, it should be. Right?
Nicely done.
Nice, there we go.
We're gonna give those land breakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
How far did the beta go? Or how far did you get in the beta, I guess, Mayu? Should just not bother with the boring Genshin combat and went fully factory automation tower. I might agree with that. It depends on how this ends up feeling, in a way. I think the combat's fine. I've been told it's much better than Genshin combat. So that feels really interesting to me, because the combat feels fine. But I guess I'm not a character action game person, generally speaking, anyway. So I don't know, like, what it's competing with. Wait, what is over here? Nothing. Okay. Feels like there should be something there, and there might be at some other point in time, but for now that just feels interesting. Okay. Boss, let's teach you how to use guns.
These are gun towers? They can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
They can
There's
rotate.
movement on the hills. They are coming.
That feels like such a... What's that? What is that? Like, they can rotate? It's just like... The writing feels wrong.
No prisoners!
Hello, save us! They're coming again!
Like, the writing...
Together.
The writing's not great. And then do that.
Everyone's chipping in.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Huh! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more
cool.
tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need the shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
I believe this was Perlica's plan all along. Welcome to the factory town, baby!
Indeed.
This
is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place
Is it
isn't
coping?
exactly the
Or is
first
this
place,
actually
our
what it's supposed to
outpost
be?
should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Feature wheel. Hey, there we go. What is this thing? The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. Shows all matters associated with the regional development. The newly established Outpost Management System can be accessed here. We've successfully established contact with a refugee camp outpost. Goods can be supplied to this outpost to support its development. So Soth has put together this list of supplies required by the outpost. Okay. So I think the idea here is that we're going to be building, like, mining, refining resources at all our different, like Factorio sites, right? And then our goal is to move them between the Factorio sites to meet the needs, I guess. Only third-person action games I've really played are Platinum games and DMC. That's same as well. If you consider Dark Souls, which I kind of do, I would say that as well. Because it feels... Because maybe it's because of the open worldness of it that I putting it a little bit more with that as well compared to like because DMC or Platinum games are usually very on rails, whereas this has the openness of it, which is a little bit more along the lines like an Elden Ring. So it's like it's a rough bar for overall feel, and it's not a bad feel. It's just a very casual feel. But again, it's supposed to be a mass appeal product that's supposed to be really easy to get into as far as combat goes, so I get that. And also, I'm in the first area, so that's also kind of fair. Like, it might get harder later on. Like, a lot of the stuff I'm also, like, talking about just feels like there's a chance that it gets really, really good later on, and it's just, will get good quick enough, you know what I mean? I haven't played Dark Souls, but I have played Code Vein, which is the best 5 out of 10 I've ever played. I've heard it referred to that in so many different ways, and I absolutely love that way of describing it. Every supply takes a specified quantity of Origo Crust from a local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. Sure. Amount can be adjusted there. Sure. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills. There we go, some money. So yeah, trading goods and services. We're doing supply and demand, baby. It's like a slime factory a little bit, but not really. Press X to complete a transaction of goods. Done. We successfully earned this outpost Valley stock bills, and the outpost gained outpost prosperity. Sure, there are levels. Cool. Can I do more? I can do more. Why would I want to do more? I'm not gonna finesse with it right now. I don't know why I would want to do more, I guess. I guess because it might get my level up. Basic development complete, initiating regional development. Valley 4 regional stock bill limit increased. Mineral purity increased. Protocol capacity increase. All those as well. Claim all. Claim that as well. Cool. Besides using the regional development system to manage the outpost, you can also talk to Outpost Manager Soth to open the outpost management screen. Why him specifically? I guess because he's the leader of this camp. So it's not for everything, it's for this camp specifically, I guess.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited. but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
Or a huge rock being jammed in your
Still
chest. It's
have
called
potential
Ripathy.
threats
Watch out,
lurking
Saw.
around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side.
Oh, maybe that's the
Can't
thing
find
that I
faces
went
better
to earlier, and I
start
was like,
praying
they're gonna
for
open
their
this up
lives.
later, maybe.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted
Or no, it's the
scum
barricade in the
terrorized
tunnel,
us for long
I
enough.
guess.
Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Damn, Daniel. Oh, it wants me to fall. Okay, so it is back there. I thought it was gonna be this thing over here, but that's not technically a tunnel. So if I want to talk to Soth, now we'll open up the thing. Need to run down a local area? No problem. I just punched a few numbers into the system. How's the new place working out? We now have basic supplies. I'd call that a huge improvement compared to the cave hideout. Conditions are not perfect, but we'll do our best and try to fix a few of our problems. Yeah, open this up. Outpost residents will work, slowly earning... Outpost residents will work, slowly earn stock bills, and deposit them here as reserves. Supply the outpost with goods it needs to earn these stock bills. An outpost with 0 stock bills, reserves can no longer trade. Wait for the outpost to earn and deposit more stock bills to trade with it again. This shows the liaison information between the current outpost and Endfield. Ah, okay. An operator can be selected to serve as a liaison to the outpost. A liaison who matches the properties of an outpost can boost outpost order acquisition and order payments. Ah, okay. This shows the bonuses provided by the assigned operator. For every one stock bill earned by the outpost, there's 20% chance to earn one more. Okay.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
Interesting. So some of them, like, Alesh doesn't do anything here because I have to, like, get things from him, and he might be better somewhere else. Oh, Bracos, get up, walk around a little bit. Go invest into that, that walking pad that we all need. Interesting. Yeah, Antle here is fine. Antle here is going to be fine because I don't use him. And it seems like he's got a pretty generally good thing here. So, good job, Antle. And so, yeah, I guess the idea here, it's like trading in, like, a Bethesda game. Where it's like the camp, the merchant, has a specific number of money, and I can just give him as much money as I want. I can sell as much as I have to get as much money as I want, I guess is the idea. Can you, like, increase this? Okay, if you hold it down, it goes, oh, yeah, there we go. That would be trading all of my stockpile, though, so I don't think it's worth it. So, back. Trouble people pushed out of their homes by warring conflicts. Say, nice refugee camp. I'm building a factory here. I know! In fairness, they were like, we need a place to stay. I was like, I need a place to build a factory. And then it was just like, let's work together. And it's, we're the bad guys. It has to be. Oh, finally. I've been wondering what these are. What is this? It's like one of the two things I still don't know what it is.
Did it just appear?
Well, this one just appeared, but there's a bunch over in the valley that I still don't know what to do with. You know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Sure.
Hi,
Oh, autoplay.
Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Oh, now you tell me, Fiona. I'm diving in for a look. It feels pretty familiar to me. Interesting. I'm diving in for a look. Cool. What? What? Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. What do you mean explore it? This section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration, data, and threat levels. Section shows intel on enemies that may be found in this protocol space. Oh, there is... This does feel like... I made the Sonic Frontiers comparison earlier, but now this I think this is like exactly what Sonic Frontiers is like, isn't it? Section shows intel on how many use then be found in the protocol space. This is like little what are they called? Sectioned off instanced battles. These are instanced battles, I guess. Yeah, recommended operated level too. Okay, okay. And this is where we're actually gonna be using our sanity that we have. Okay. Resources that we salvage from protocol space are also listed. Sure. Exploring resource yielding protocol space will cost sanity. Yep. So these are our Arknights. These are like the things that I would consider like dailies in other, like the actual like daily missions, where you like go in, you do the thing, and you get like your money or your credits, your EXP certs, what have you. Okay. Cool. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I can do this one though.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Let's try it. This could be cool. Oh, don't put me in the training stage. No! I see that. I see what that looks like. Don't just put me in a white background training. Okay, good. Thank God. Oh, I was gonna get real scared if it was just like, okay, enjoy being in the white void. Oh, this is so much better than being in a white void. That would have gotten so annoying so quick if every one of these was in a white void. Woo, let's do it.
Watch your step, people.
Okay, we know what to do here, so we just do. Oh, I like the music. Not bad. That was easy.
I don't even feel tired.
Same.
Teamwork, everyone.
Wait, what's over here? Oh, I have one of these. My first Akatine. Cool. Cool. I'm okay with that. Whenever I was talking about unlocking dailies on Thursday, I honestly thought like that was gonna be like what dailies were. Was like you get like missions that you can go to via the menu that are just like an instance little fight that you can do. And the idea is like how fast can you do these to make them like the most efficient thing possible. I know I'm not actually level 40 on anyone. I'm only level 30 on like most of my ops, but like I feel like I can do this. I feel cracked. That was really easy too. Like how can this be like anything appreciably difficult? Mechanics. Operators enjoy shorter combo skill cooldown and gain a temporary attack buff after casting their combo skills. Really? I didn't know that.
Watch your step, people.
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
The timing of these level up things is really, really something to be... I think they need to work on that a little bit. Okay. Because these are higher level, we actually get to like do a really cool... Yeah, you get to do the full combo! And then also, because we have a bunch of old skills up, we can do this. Go and pop this because there's a lot of people here and we can put some cryo on them. Which then we can stack cryo with this. Pop that. Pop that. Woo!
Show's
over. Oh, yo! Hit it. Hit it. And then heal me because I got low health. Oh. Ah. And then hit it with the dolly, and then... Bow. Cool. That's fun.
The battle has ended.
Actually, see, I like it when it's harder. There's a lot of like...
I don't even feel tired.
I think it was probably you. I think someone was like, yeah, once you play the game long enough, you're not gonna want to fight anything in the main world, and I agree with that. Like, I like it, like, that was a lot cooler, and I was also like, apparently 10 to 20 levels lower than that, but that was so much more satisfying, even though it also felt really, really, like, easy. Like, I didn't do much, but it felt a little bit more complex, and I like that more. So seeing, like, all the different random LB enemies just out in the world, it's like, I don't want to fight you. It's boring, and it feels like it's punching down, which it is. No, the graphics and the music are really nice, which is to be expected. The music, at the very least. The graphics, that's not really technically to be expected, but it's really nice. Like, you saw what they were doing the entire build-up of the game, that it was, I guess, kind of expected in that sense, but... Level 26, nice! I feel like that's not too crazy. I'm at level, what, 16? And I've gatekept myself by not, like, doing the main story up until this point. Oh, you get a lot of experience from doing these, though. That's super nice. Cool. So that gets you operating XP. There's another one in Valley 4, and I wonder what that gets you. Okay, let's go return to the shelter. Where'd he go? Oh, that's really hard to see, actually. Damn. Buddy? Wait, why are they all down here?
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
I feel like the raiders could have easily taken that down,
up
but...
ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's alright. We'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Propaganda child! Propaganda
Are
child!
you supposed to be resting?
Ginny's a plant.
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
Why is she wearing the Inman helmet?
Thank you so much, Ginny.
Oh, I can't go back and look at that. Oh, Propaganda child!
Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Oh, good job, Wolfhead.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark. I'm actually... Oh, hold on. Yeah, what is it? Hold on. What is this?
Mark was a good Wooster crewmate.
Oh, not like
He helped
actual
escape
uncle,
to
but
this
like...
place and
Okay.
carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Why did the camera change there at the end? Cool drawing! I figured it'd be in the archives as cool drawing. That's pretty sick, actually. Peculiars. Ginny drew this and gave it to Perlica. The little girl was very grateful to the infielders. A young girl drew the coolest thing she could think of on this piece of paper. Why did she get the infield propaganda? That child is a child of propaganda. Do not believe. This child is a plant put here by Big Infield in order to make us feel good about ourselves. I don't believe it. Everything in this game is a simulation. It's all being ran by the PRTS AI in order to like be like, what if this happened? I don't believe anything in this game right now. I'm getting much better, Mr. Inman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie. I'll get good and better soon. Or what did she say, actually? I'll be good and get better soon. There we go. I didn't even talk to her again, but I knew I fucked up what she said. Thank you for saving Ginny and trashing the Breaker scum. Be safe and don't put yourself in danger. Yeah, I'll behave. I'll stick around Ginny and take better care of her. Can I talk to Daniel? Damn, Daniel. Look at those boots. Okay. Before I go into here and continue on this, I'll be right back. Here, you can just look at my... Hold on, let's... Come on, kids. Get in the line. Where do I... Oh, formation, there we go. There we go. Okay. You guys can check out my cool guys. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Sick Photoshop. Sick photo shoot team. Yeah. Getting an infield banner adds like I'm not already watching a stream of it. That's actually kind of smart in a way. Because the idea for that, I assume, is like, oh, I'm watching the streamer. This seems pretty cool. Oh, I can click on the ad and actually go download it. Like, it seems like a decent idea, actually. But also, just in general, like, yeah, I've noticed that Enfield's actually getting, like, marketing. Like, I've noticed a lot of Enfield ads where I don't know the last time I've ever seen an Arknights ad.
Right. But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Sauce notes. Thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon, before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. Oh no! We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? I do remember that. Like, I know I've never seen one myself, but I did hear about the original Arknights ads being very, like classic mobile game ads almost, right? Where it's like, come doctor, come save us, and then it has like scantily clad women or whatever. Not that, that's not the one it was, but I mean like, it was a lot of like the generic derivative marketing. Probably because I wouldn't be surprised if OG Arknights ads were like, hey, advertisement company, go advertise our game. It's a mobile game, and they just went with that, but maybe that's a good point as well, you. Maybe there have been ads, but I just, my ad blocker cut it out. For Wishlash is telling. That was a year before I started playing the game. I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair, and my bed with soft sheets. But it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling violent beasts. I want to go home. I miss the hot, warm soup over some crimson stove fire. But now a furnace stands there, roaring like a grim, bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time. But it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home, because their place is no longer our home. It's kind of cool. Give me these bad boys. Hey, bomb tutorial again.
Blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Is it actually gonna give me a bomb tutorial again? I just did this like in less than an hour in game ago. Good. No, it just told me that thing. That is like another small complaint is like, again, it's a casual game, but it feels very hand-holdy in the way that it points things out to you. This looks really cool, actually.
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
Interesting. Expected Skyfire to be way more popular based on the original marketing. Why no offense to me? I feel like I've talked about Skyfire before, and I'm trying to think what your connection with that is. But like I like Skyfire a lot, and at the same time I also don't care about her. It's a weird like. I think she's really cool. She got a good design. I like her swimsuit, but at the same time, like, she's not important and she's not good. I like her, but also like, there's no reason for her like. Skyfire is like Suitor, in that I don't like. It's objectively good, but like no, it's not like Suitor. I can't think of how to put this, but like. Skyfire just gets lost in the everything else, I guess is the way to put it. And like Skyfire had the potential to be much bigger, but they didn't do anything with her, right?
The blight can interfere with all sorts of
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Let's.
As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
Is it because of the one girl whose name I forgot?
The LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
See, I don't like that. I don't want them to treat the LBs like orcs, and the LBs, for all intents and purposes, are being treated like orcs. I don't like this. We need to thoroughly investigate this place. Well, she got better clothes.
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Also, it's not the true Suitor, right? It's Leviathan. It's different.
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life.
Ooh.
I believe that's what it means.
Interesting.
So, any conclusions?
Wait, look at Wolfguard's back. He's got a little thing that reminds me of the LBs a little bit.
Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
This is very Mephisto-y, yeah.
What does the deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
Like Sarkaz witchcraft? So they use the blight and worship the ether.
The blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes. But the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. At least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
I agree. They're probably... What do you... You don't seem to like them very much. Mischief is not the right word.
Other
there.
Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
A lot of things going on here.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something really big happens.
Oh, I came from here. Hold on. Because didn't they technically come from, yeah, over here. Okay. I was like, this should not be a dead end, and it's not. It's up there, but I'm just checking around to make sure there's nothing else crazy going on. Okay, no. Up here, then.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks
What enemy?
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Secret
Those
tunnel.
smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
Okay, okay, okay.
What was that?
Give me direction, game.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come on, Nefereth. Come on, Nefereth. I feel like a ship without a heading, and Nefereth could save me.
Abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits.
You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. Who was abandoned here? Are they from Terra? And they were abandoned? Like, I feel like I would love a reveal that's like the Landbreakers are just like you. They've just been like, they're just been talicized or something. I don't know. Oh, hey.
Landbreakers.
Yes.
You are treated as disorganized rabble.
Thank you, Nefereth. Thank you, Nefereth. Okay, okay.
Great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Do you think, like, okay, Landbreakers, Terra is another word for land, like terraforming, like land breaking as in like finding, like, where are the Landbreakers like the first people that came to Talos 2? From Terra? I like that. There's a lot of potential. God, I love that. So it's so powerful. It's so fun.
I don't even feel tired. Good work.
Scribbles of Insanity. Oh, I love this. Boss blesses. Our future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier. I still don't know fully how I feel about the way that they treat the Landbreakers currently. I think I feel like it's a disservice to the Landbreakers that they're given the dialogue that they are.
Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Hey, that's one of their symbols. I have an investigation on that. Made their cars red with stripes. Yes, yes. That's exactly what the orcs in Warhammer do, right? It's that like they paint their stuff red to make it go faster, but like it works because they believe in it, because it just works like that for them. Like their spaceships work because they believe that they work. It's so great. And like this is very different than what Arknights has done, but if it just goes Warhammer, I don't know enough about Warhammer to get fully into it, but I'll learn. I'm okay with that. Here's the key welcoming in. We got gorillas right here. Day's weak. Haze fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. What happened at which part? The way that I'm talking? Or you mean just in general? It's specifically the Bone Crusher that are like this. The other Landbreaker clans aren't so much. Okay, interesting. I really want to meet one of them then, because that'd be really interesting. No, like the 10999? Oh, he had prosopagnosia, Kiwi. And I don't know what happened to him. We're gonna find out tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. I really can't wait until 999 because I have this theory on who the old woman that died is, and it's so insane. I think I'm right, and I don't want to talk about it here because it needs to be in the 99. It needs to be in the VLR records. But like, I'm really VLR going insane after last stream. Oh my god, now is not the time to talk about that. But like, oh, tap in, service crew. You know, Zabin, what's up? What's up? You mean Wolfguard? Yeah, like that's the thing is they are like, I don't know that right now because the game hasn't told me. And I didn't read his archive because that could spoil me. But like, yeah, I did point out that Wolfguard has a little like landbreaker like nozzles on his back a little bit, and he did talk about it in a way, so I wouldn't be surprised. And then it's like, I'm so like, there I don't know. I don't know in general. The 58th Workers Representatives Congress of the UWSC is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be headed to Mott Gordov, the mother of cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you. Banana coffee cake. God damn you. You were going like hardcore on the cooking / baking. And I'm very jealous. Keep up the good work. Because what you also like sometime earlier this week were like, oh, I was making some other really delicious sounding food. Pseudo story is apparently really good. Like in this game, like as a, where's the pseudo story at? Is that like a thing, like a chapter that they do, or is that like a separated thing? He's from a different clan. I guess he might say that, but I don't know if he says he's from a land break. I don't know. I'm still not sure in a lot of ways what's going on. Yeah, there's a lot of missing pieces that are just weird, and I'm not fully at the picture yet. I don't know if he said specifically it was a Landbreaker clan or not, but it's... Oh.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
Hey. Hello, I'm Hayes. I don't know what Hayes says on her introduction line, but every time they say Hayes, I'm just thinking about the Castor Hayes. Castor? Castor Hayes, yeah.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close.
Wait, was this the way I was supposed to go?
The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey.
Okay. Is there anything over here? Nope. Whoa. Nope. Saturday streams are only back for right now. What do you mean back? Like you're gonna see one next Saturday? All right.
Smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one.
And then that. Into that. Into that. Into that. Into that. Love it. Love it.
Reduce explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
And then just go. Hey, love that. Whoop. Aha. Cool. Oh, hello. I'm Hayes. Oh, I missed. Aha. Oh no, they're red.
Done.
You have to clear chapter 1-4 to unlock Suitor's story and events menu. Oh, okay. Oh, is that how it's gonna work? Is they're like, so there are like events. Yes, yes.
You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare
Snowshine
for their table.
Let's catch.
To be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade.
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
I love this. This is great, actually. Also, oh, I love that it's 45 days. As a filthy casual, I love when a game, like, I can spend like a month to do an event. Oh, that's awesome. You probably shouldn't just do that randomly.
Something ain't right.
Clear
Oh.
the way for the rescue.
Do your way. I'll keep you.
Oh, I missed it. There we go. Sick, nasty combo. I love it so much. Hello. Draft of an introduction. The representatives will be meeting at Simonch. Simon Channel. I've heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They'll be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We're now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is getting a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? Huh. So, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, this was an Endfield or more like a Worcester area. And then the Landbreakers came in for this one? I just need, Wolfguard to explain Landbreakers to me, just in general. Because I definitely thought Landbreakers as a whole was like the Bone Crushers and, like, that all the Landbreakers were like the Bone Crushers. The Bone Crushers were just one clan. Like, I got that part, that the Bone Crushers were one clan. And I thought it was like Orc clans or something, where it's like they're all the same, but they're obviously different warlords, what have you. But no, it sounds like it's a lot more diverse than that. So it might be more like... again, it's like Sarkaz. It's a lot like Sarkaz, right? Where the Sarkaz are different clans under the name Sarkaz. Not a one... Hold on, I don't want to go that way. I unlocked this path, so I should go with it. Like, I didn't realize the path was making me go that way. Oh.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
Do you think it's the Bone Breaker and Land Crusher clans combined? Like a like a medieval marriage?
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
It's really interesting. I don't know if I'd like that or wouldn't like that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this game. I'm like 4 to 12 hours into it, and I still don't fully know how I feel about this game. It's a very unique. Hey, where'd you guys come from? Very unique feeling of a game. Unironically, yes. Change is very scary. And then pop it on that guy. Yes, perfect. I love that you can combo skill on someone else's, like... if someone's dead, you can combo skill onto someone that wasn't originally affected by it. It feels real good. It's exactly like the haptic feedback from last time. Because now that I know it, it's like a caveman finding fire. It's like, I don't know what this is. This is scary. Oh, wait, this is fire? This is really cool. Because haptic feedback also happens on a bunch of other smaller actions in this game, too. And it's like, oh... Like throwing the little bombs actually has a little bit of haptic feedback when you like hit the trigger on it. Oh, I did not. I was instinctively haptic feedbacking there. Hold on, get me out of here. There we go. Wait, where do I go now? Over there? How do I get over there? Yeah. Oh, do I just jump? Oh, okay. There, I see it. Oh, I guess that works. Dang it, Alesh. Oh, I shouldn't open the fight with that, because if I do that, then it's harder to get her stuff to proc. And then have him hit on one of these guys. Perfect. Aha. Look, they were just jamming. Like we're the baddies. Hello. Factory has horrible controls when using controllers. I haven't fully factoried yet, but I did I did the conveyor belt thing. Currently, it feels bad because I think the game is really hand-holding me when I'm doing like any menuing stuff. Once I get the full factory control, I'll be the decider of that. And if so, then I can just easily swap to the mouse and keyboard for factory stuff specifically, and I'm okay with that. Ooh. Don't mind video. No! Did I? No. No shot. Okay, yes. I don't want to like fall to the other side. I think was there a chest up here too, right? No, there wasn't a chest, but there is something to go up. Okay. This is kind of cool. Oh, that's where he came from. So how does the haze work? This is kind of I kind of hate it. This is kind of really stupid, actually.
Help! Over here! There's someone here!
Where's that from? I was gonna say, like, the haze, like, oh, we can't go through that haze, it's too thick. The haze is like a 2-inch, like, it's thick right there at the gate, but we can just be in here fine. Oh, what's up there? No, didn't mean to. It's just amethyst, I think. Capture like 30% HP. That'd be kind of cool. Or like some kind of like just lowering your HP or something. That way you could like. There's just a lot of things that. I wish this wasn't a gacha game. I wish this wasn't a free gacha game. I feel like there'd be a lot more interesting decisions.
Help me.
I wish that gate kept this game. You know what I mean?
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Where's she? Me when I play any gacha game, I wish this wasn't a gacha game. Kinda real. Oh, I want to see. It's really hard for me to time the dodging on those little AoE things. I agree with that with Siri, by the way. I feel like more people do, because the idea with a gacha game is you're doing it to get constant return, as opposed to like getting one really good like gameplay experience that you pay for. And I think me and probably a lot of other people would agree with that. Like, I'd rather pay $60, get one good experience that just ends, than $0 and I get a forever experience. I don't want forever experiences.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
What? What? Very brave, but you should be more cautious. What do you mean? What voice? Oh, I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head. Okay, that voice. Like, that just feels like...
They have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out.
Audible.
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
That's our uncle that we're looking for.
Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Wait, we need to kill one more of the red things first, though. It's not Shawarma, it's Shauna. But I do agree. It's a very fun way to spell Shauna with like a W. Also, yeah, I'm kind of with Kiwi there. And also, like, it feels like... I understand what you're getting at, Ben, in that Hypergriff did release non-gacha games and the numbers failed. But then, yeah, my question is, what platform did they release on? If they release, like, a non-gacha game on mobile, then that's just a mismatch of platform. And the other thing is, too, like, yeah, it's really hard as an indie dev to, like, get a foothold on something. And releasing a gacha game, it's free, people can get into it. That's fair, 100%. But, like, at this point, you're already a success with Arknights. I would argue that you could do a full thing. Not that I'm saying this game is bad for being a gacha game. That's not at all what I'm saying. I just think I'd prefer it if it was a full experience. And they're at the point that they probably could have made this a full experience if they wanted to instead of making it a gacha. But obviously they have the incentive to keep this a gacha game so they can maximize their profit streams. And because then they can continuously tell a story. Whether or not that's good or bad, it depends on how the story writing ends up going. Get him, Ardelia. Get him, me. Okay, what are we blowing up? Probably shouldn't have blown it up yet. I should probably have looked at the other things first. It might cut me into something else immediately now.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether.
I kind of like Nefereth. That's all I'm saying right now is that Nefereth kind of spin. Get out of here, by the way, Wooster. Kiwi, you are spitting facts. It's all... You can blame Todd Howard and his damn horse armor. It all goes back to Todd Howard's horse armor. Get out of here, Shauna. Get out of here. Also, Kiwi, Ben, you guys weren't here for it, but I'm really disappointed, and I'm bringing this up because of what just happened, but I'm really disappointed in the sense of time scale, and the fact that I broke that and immediately it just turned to day is I think a perfect example of that, where it's like you did the thing, instant gratification, everything is clear now. When it's like we could have like done a boss fight and it cleared up then. Like the fact that it just immediately went to day it just feels bad. It feels bad. Like, I understand, like, yes, it should look like this. It should look nice and clear, but that shouldn't happen immediately. Like, call it suspension of disbelief. It wasn't night, but, like, it was fogged up, right? Is the idea there it wasn't fog, it was like there was a sheen, there was, like, the veil, and I guess we had pierced through the veil? And, like, I don't know, it's... Like, the veil was strong enough to like, darken the sky and to close that off, but it forgot about the little hole over there at the vent, like... Like, I'm missing something here. Yeah, it's bad spooky miasma, but why did it immediately... Like, it should have immediately cleared up. I can see the perfect game in this, and it's almost there. I don't want to go on the road. Hold on, let me look up here one more time. Hey, yo. You know how fast smoke stops if you toss water on a fire? I actually did not know that, no. Is it? I guess it's pretty dang fast then, huh? I guess the only way that I could like get an equivalent 1-to-1 is I don't know, but that was like snap zoom fast. That wasn't like the smoke dissipating. That was like snap zoom fast, I guess is the issue. I'll say, where are the videos of people putting on like forest fires and seeing how fast that smoke dissipates? I need that for reference. Oh, cool. Things. Anything this way? Arsenal? I love football. Oh, hey, that's a thing. I can't go that way. Can I go this way? Will this wrap back around, take me to that rope that I saw? Wait a minute, I came from here, didn't I? Wait! Oh, now we came back, right? Right? No. This is a new area. This just looked familiar. I'm not an Arsenal fan, actually, but I have a friend who's an Arsenal fan. So I have a friend who's actually into the British football scene, whatever it's called, into association football. I guess that's the term, right? And he made it a thing where we all have teams. My team is the Wolves. Are they called Wolfhampton? My team is the Wolves. I picked that because they were the Wolves. Oh! Also, I don't think he's an Arsenal fan. No, he's something else. It's not Arsenal.
We better be fully prepared.
Premier League. Thank you. It's not Arsenal. He's something else. I lied. There's a different person. It's Arsenal. I just know Arsenal because it's one of the big teams. But no, I'm the Wolves. Oh!
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Through your way. I'll keep you safe.
Oh my god! It feels really fun to do that. Woo! Get out of there. Oh, take her that hit. There we go. Will that work? Oh, I didn't. Oh no! I feel bad, Aurora. You're supposed to like interrupt their things with a skill. Aurora's not an active damage skill, so I didn't know.
I've got to step up too.
Good work, everyone.
Feels like the Timberwolves, maybe. What do the Timberwolves do? Baseball, basketball? Not basketball. This sounds like a basketball team, if memory serves. Ace Knight the Science Ace. Good lord. Whenever we do, if I ever get to 50 subs, I have to do a Wilk stream, and that's what that makes me think about. Is that like, if I ever have to do a wine milk stream, that's basically what my science would be like, and no one wants that science, not even me. But I will do it for the people. Wait, can I break this tree? Scan. No, this is not a breakable tree. Okay. Ooh, God, this game looks really nice. Wait, oh, this is gonna be my 100th bug. Sick. Now with that. Haha, beautiful. I was like at 99 bugs for like the longest time, and I was like, if I find one more glow bug, I'm there. Sick. This feels very... It feels very sarcasm-y. I'm interested in seeing what the connect... Am I crazy? Did you see that? Oh. Is it an or... What the fuck is that? Oh, there we go. Oh, God. I got it. Wow. Good eye, Ace. Oh, I want to see the beauty of nature back here, even though I can't swim. I didn't think it was an Orlean for a second. When I saw that move, I was like, wait, are there like secret enemies? Am I like falling into like a death pit, like in Armored Core 6 when there's like the invisible enemies? I didn't mean to do that. 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 I meant to grab these. No. Sorry, dog. Celestial Observation Log, Valley 4. Time of record, Observation Cycle 1. Optical events, none. Signal events, none. Event description, all is well. I'll be assigned to another department for the next cycle. Probably end up at the Woost. Do you say UWST or do you say Woost or something? I want to say Woost. The Woost Security Bureau. But I only work or the UW is also what I've heard them say. But I only just managed to set up the Celestial Monitoring Framework here. To the one taking over my post, I advise you to follow my format and template for making the Celestial Observation Logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout, or crewmate. The primary responsibility of a Celestial Observer in the frontiers is to record special celestial phenomena, especially anchors flying overhead. You can ignore most non-essential data readings. The region covers 12 observation posts, OP, and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding, so you gotta conserve your brain juice for the most essential matters. You have 2 units of Rhine antenna. Keep one of those as your backup. We got optical lenses at every OP. All the OPs are stocked, but not abundantly so. Contact a nearby UW or Endfield site if you got a situation. Someone should be able to help. Do not aggravate the local Angloy. The cleanup crew may have missed an anchor or two. Expect Angloy presence and keep your distance. But everyone says the anchors never strike the same place twice. Since the anchors already hit this area, your work might be easy. Keep up the good work. Stay on target. Oh, this is long. Time of record, observation cycle 2. None. All is well. All is well. I'm a professional scout. I started my Celestial Observer's job in Valley 4. Let's do it. Time of record, observation cycle 45. Optical events, signal events, none. Event description, normal. Oh, he's not doing the template. Time of record, observation cycle 59. Nothing. Normal. 60. Optical events, drop in apparent magnitude of Talos. Ooh. Signal events, none. Event description. The apparent magnitude of the system's star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.27 during the evening, constituting an abnormal and significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Maybe we should call this a random event. Correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies feels like science fiction to me. I've monitored 60... I mean, we're in space technically, but... Ooh. You know how on Terra there was like the celestial egg or whatever it was keeping us inside? Similar to the magic mist that we just dispelled, like what if... Even though the Zhang is in space, like what if there was more eggs? Probably not, but correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies feels like science fiction to me. I've monitored 60 observation cycles and no new anchors appear in this region. It's so boring out here. Time record, observation cycle 61, nothing. Event description, see? Correlation does not imply causation. Time of record, observation cycle 216, nothing, event description normal. Dang. So, I guess the main thing to get out of there is that anchors typically, as far as we're aware, don't strike the same place twice. And also, the magnitude of Talos dropped for some reason? That feels suspicious, especially if it never came back up. Or even if it did. Yeah, like the barrier. And I know like the idea is that the barrier was there to protect Terra from outside forces, but like... I don't know, when they said that the magnitude dropped, I immediately think like, oh, space, the barrier. Still haven't found a way to open up that cliff. Found a way up to that cliff opening next to the stalactites. Stalactites. Oh, up there. Hey. That might not be an actual thing you can do, in fairness. I could see them just putting that there because it would be boring to have an entire wall, but... Maybe... No, I imagine that's just there just for spice and not actually a thing you can go up to. Because it feels like it'd be... Fuck. Well, I still think that could be true though. Like, even that there is part of the map there, like, it's such a small part that it feels like if they wanted to put something there, they would put, like, something else to advertise it there. You know what I mean? Like, they'd put, like a little bug or something, and maybe the map is just like that just because, like, yes, there is something up there. Like, maybe they can, like, add that in future content or something. But that, to me, doesn't strike me immediately as a place I can go up to, unless... Yeah, I don't see anything up there, so I don't imagine there's anything actually... Move camera. Yeah, I doubt it. What? What do you mean we got Dark Souls walls? No! 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 Oh. No, not the Dark Souls. Only thing I'm missing in the zone is there. Oh, you're probably missing like a, what are they called? Oh, hello. I wonder if it's related to that. Maybe you have to go in there. Like, you see that? No, there's a grate there. Never mind. Wait, what's the purpose of this? I guess it is a shortcut to there, I guess? Let's make around. Oh, I can go this way, though. Can't I? Question mark? Not really. It's more of a fall down path anyway. Hmm? Cool. Let's go, Ardelia. All right.
We must step onto the path of
Come on.
rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit.
Oh, hey.
We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
Nefer's doing anything she can to keep this game engaging story-wise. Don't forget to equip gear and change tactics. Oh, because we're about to go into the... Wait, sure, change tactics.
Orignium will carve a path for us.
Oh, tacticals. Never mind. Searcher, have you guys equipped any armor? I made 2 pieces of armor, and then I just made sure everyone has these. It doesn't feel important. It might be decent, but like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, there's so many different armors that it's just like, I'm gonna like make something that's gonna be immediately like overdone by something better. Though I guess I'm picking up a bunch of, like, I can make a lot because I have a lot, I guess. Oh, Nefert's gonna go insane in a second. Set armor that increases attack. Oh yeah, there are like sets of armor, which look... The sets of armor I think are better. Do the sets also like take the glove spots and everything, right? Is that how that works? Because if so, I think I like that inherently, like, idea-wise better than having like armor, gloves, and 2 kits or whatever. Have now after getting the second outpost type place. Yeah, like I guess maybe if I get more passive materials, I'll be more inclined to just spin the materials I have just to make armor. But right now, it doesn't feel worth it.
Looks like magical stuff.
Wow, I'm doing sick on this Orlean. It's a small area, mind you, but like, cool. Can I go up here? Nope. It's just a drop down there. I don't think there's any way I can connect to anything larger. From there, at least. Maybe from up here? Hello.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
I need that Orlean. Thank you. Look how cool. How can you like...
Everyone's giving
It's a very simplistic battle system, but it does feel satisfying to do that.
Intense, but we nailed it.
Good work, everyone.
Like it feels like popcorn. Playing this game feels like popcorn right now. It's just like, yeah, I'm doing the thing. Over here. Completely forgot about the server crossplay. Oh yeah. There's a Europe and there's an America/Europe and there's an Asian server, which is surprising. I guess. Wait, does is the Asia server include like China and JP and Korea as well? Like, is it really just those two servers for everything? Because those are the only two that I could see, but I don't know like if things are different. Maybe China has like their own server if you're in like the CN spot. I have no idea, but nothing else up here. It looks like.
Those resources seem useful.
What resources? Where do you see them?
Pick them up.
Where do you see this?
Good stuff again.
Where do you see it? Where do you see it? Where do you see it? I do like that. I think the characters talk too much sometimes. However, I do like that I've noticed that some characters will be like, oh, there's a thing here, and they'll stand next to the thing. It's like, oh, thank you. Oh. They have the world, just like Log Horizon. Nothing? Nothing. Hello. That's not gonna open. Nothing over there. I just still don't know what you are, and you look so stupid. There's two more left. I wonder if one is in there and then one's like over here. Because I think I haven't fully explored this little area yet. Nothing? I like that you can hear them they really are. Like, since Kiwi said that someone said they reminded them of orcs, all I'm thinking is that, yeah, they're very... Like, just hear them. They sound like they're orcs chanting. I'm gonna go... It's like the Thunderdome or whatever. I've never watched Thunderdome, but...
Want some cheese? It's great for restoring your stamina.
Like, I feel like I've heard Aurora say that line way too many times. Alright. Let's go see what... Let's go see the savior of Enfield. Potentially? Maybe? What's her design? What's her design is the important part for me right now. What's your game here, game? What's your game here? Got heals. I don't know how... Okay, sure. Got a snake tail?
Quiet. I'm pleased to see you alive.
That's just her voice? I thought she was like doing a sign, like a magic thing before, but that's just her voice.
My savior.
He looks like a character from Gyo.
Take good care of our guests.
I did not mean to have Aurora do that. Let's start out with Aurora doing this, actually. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, that works.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
It would make sense if she was like... Everything here feels very sarcasm coded, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was like a band. Which would explain maybe the voice as well. Here, do your little fishing bit. Oh, okay. It's like Doc Ock.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Oh, hey. Why am I slightly leaving? Can we... Oh, there it is! And then pop this, and then do that. Oh, I love it, it's so fun!
No.
And then let's go and do this. Woo! Ooh! There we go, there we go, there we go. And then go and pop this. Yeah, you want to be using, always be, there we go. Yo! Make sure you're always using your SP. Have Redelia pop her ultimate skill. We're gonna kill him before I think this fully goes off, but... Woo! Got him. Oh, is it not? Does he have another phase? Oh, sick! That's pretty cool. That's Wolfguard got a nice one. That's fun.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
You have the admin to thank. He was a good distraction by almost dying. His weakness was exposed? Or does he mean like the enemy's weakness was exposed because of my actions? Feels more like what they would say. Anything? What was all that chanting about? I expected to like come into like a coliseum, but the chanting's gone now. Unless there was like mystical chanting. Where'd you come from? Did you come from the Coliseum? That's not, wait, I don't go in there? Wait, where did he come from? It's with that Rancor. Hey. Not Uncle. In his dying moments, he still clenches an Eripathy suppressant in his hand. Oh.
Try to steal Bone Crusher.
Uncle Mark!
Stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it. We'll let you live. Want to save lives or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
So he was trying to steal. So Uncle Mark was trying to get the meds for little Ginny. Aww, Uncle Mark. Now the question is, are they actually UWST meds? Were they taken from the? I guess if this was where the group used to. Oh, there she is. Oh, Teresa! This feels like not Teresa. This feels like End of Act Zero.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendation.
With the fire, this feels very oh, sick. What is this?
Your
What is this?
memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the hub base and find a solution. What? What? Did they run out of budget? What was that? Why did it just title card me that?
Inman,
I think what?
What happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
Oh, autoplay.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and...
The Originium Science Park?
The fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
Oh, why does autoplay turn off and on in the weirdest spots?
Power to clear all this rubble away, but most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Back to the factory, baby.
It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
I was just about to ask, what is the, like, I know they've talked about the ether and they talked about the blight, but like, what is it? Like, I know what it is, but like, what is it? And also, is it an Arknights? Is it just a Talos 2 thing? But now I still don't know, but like, this is an interesting, the side opposing the origins of life. Like, it feels like it's gonna be like what side are you on, Originium or Ether? I guess, question mark? And like, is Ether like actually a good thing? And it's like something that like everyone on Terra use, like, is it, I don't, what,
Yes,
like, what?
But we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
It's a Talos 2 specific thing.
That's true.
Apparently.
In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Cool. Meet with Andre at the core AIC area. Got it. Cool. I started the next chapter. Wait, that means... Aha! Cool. I think with that, I think I've earned a reward. Let me go, where's a good place, where's like the best place to pull in this game, you think? Like, there's gotta be like a, like, if you go here, it's gonna be a lucky spot. It's gonna be a good spot to pull. Oh, sick, nice. They've actually cleaned up this place a lot. Good. I've been hoping that they, like, made, look, the passage of time, like I said. Like, this place was like, messed up because of the anchor fall, but now they've cleaned up a lot of it because over time, the missions, like, I like that. Good job, game. No, wait! Where should I pull? Wait, do you think they've added anything over here, then? Or do you think it's just, like, through the main story that we'll do this still?
Time to keep my eye peeled.
Yeah, freeze them.
No, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. I didn't want to fight. I want to come over here and just see if they added, like, a fire thing at all. But I think I have to do that on my own. Don't touch that slug, don't touch that slug!
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
Please first connect the AIC to 2 is the best pull spot. You think so? That is like that is the hub. That is the base. No, it's not there, but it's close to there, I think. Hello. Oh, it's the weapon guy. May! Explosives Mania. That reminds me of who remembers Near Replicant? There was an explosives woman in Near Replicant near the very early part of the game. No. Near Automata, even. It actually was Near Automata, who was like an explosives expert. The AIC can produce portable explosives too. Just keep them on you, and you won't need to scavenge for barrels to craft them on the spot. Have you started using industrial explosives? Oh, hello. Yeah, I need to do that. Thank you, May. Don't want to do anything right now. I want to look in here. Hello. New things. Cool. All right. Place is looking a lot nicer. What's this? Cheers. Cheers. I usually don't do that for those signs that just do nothing, but I'm in a good mood. Conflicted feelings. Are there any friendly made ziplines in the area? Let's see, where is... There's a spot somewhere, I want to say it's by the AIC, where the map will zoom out and give you a nice, really grandiose view, and I think that's where I want to pull. It's like on the hill right by it. The combat turret placements. There's so many combat turrets. I see friendly combat turrets all over the place, and it's so just like, oh no, every time I see it. Wait, is it not there? Wait, where is it? There's one of these places that like the map zooms out when you go up on top of it, and I guess it's not there. Where is it? To return to the hub. Oh, it's probably because the hub is like an off. Actually, I don't know if the hub would be off limits or not. That's what my gut tells me, is that it's like an off limits area. Maybe it's up there. It was when I was exploring earlier I found it. Oh, I can do this now. Nice. What is this? Promotions! It gets you the promotion materials. Cool. Promotions! Is it here? It's not here, but this is a really good spot. It must have been over... I could have sworn it was over there. Where the map like zooms out because you're at like a really good grandiose overlook spot. Kind of like this though. You get a good view of everything here. Okay. So what do we have? We have the 10 roll here that we have to use here. And then the basic headhunting tickets don't work on these, right? Like all you can use are the special headhunting tickets and the other ones. So I don't see any reason not to hold on to the basic ones I have either. So we got what, 32 rolls? Or I'm just gonna do 30 rolls. I'm not gonna spin the 2 random ones here. I'm just gonna do it in sets of 10. So we got 30 rolls. We're looking for lifing and Arclight, I think, are the 2 that we're mostly looking for. Let's do this one first, because this is probably the bigger one. Hit it. And... go. Okay, so only 5-star. Could be Arclight. Could be a second Alesh pot. Also, it keeps looking like I only get the 1 5-star per 10 roll, even though I think you can get more.
Catcher. Op team.
Skip. You're... I said that as a joke. I said that as a joke. I said that as a joke. Game. Not that upset. Pots are decent, but if I get enough, I can get his other art, I guess. Okay, we got 2 tenors here as well. And another 5-star. Dylan looks like 1 5-star. Oh, here we go, new one.
Well, well, look who it is.
Oh, it's her.
Legendary Administrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most accurate.
She gives me like Caper vibes a little bit.
Since you don't know me well yet, here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
It's like Caper and Savage, like if they fuse together. Cool. And then last one. Do it. 5-star again, okay. Fine. Don't I have the 1 6-star? There we go, I actually got 2 5-stars! Wow! So there is a different animation. New 5-star too. Come on,
well, well, look who it is. The Legendary Administrator.
What? Wait.
I picked up a couple of...
Why? Why? It really do be like that. Hold on, what are the deets here? Oh, you guys can't see the deets when they pop because it's a screen within a screen. So I could get Perlica, which would be a dupe. That's Perlica, Arklight, Avwina, which is who we got. Depan, I forgot he was in the game. Shin, Wolfguard, Zaihi, Snowshine, Elesh. I have Perlica, Avwina, so I'm missing Depan and Arklight as far as 5-stars go now. Now you can have your favorite character. My favorite character, this character that I've never seen before in my life. I can't upgrade my favorite character though in a way, so that's fine. No, not there. Pots. Strength plus 15, intellect plus 15. Nice. Like, look at this. That's him. That's the boy. And then I also like the, unrelatedly, but since I got my dupe for this one today, since it was the daily, like, login bonus, I like this one. It's really cute. Oh, 100%. He's out there, like any, like, it's the male fantasy. I just want to go, man, I love fishing. That's his MO right now. Okay, who we got? Avina is new, and I have 2 pots of her. Found ya. This better be good. This will determine how I feel about Avina. It's all right. I like the little star in the top left. Yo, what's up, Benny? Welcome in. Hi. Must be. What? Do you not have a triple Avina right now? I'll trade with you, Benny. I'll trade with you. I don't want triple Avina. She's evading me. Arklight's evading me, so that's fair. How many Arklights? Unironically, Benny, how many Arklights do you have? Do you think we have the wrong accounts? She had always traveled alone until she ran into you. Like, we got the wrong accounts. We gotta switch, Benny. Something's up. They got the wires crossed backstage. Perfect. And then I actually had not fully upgraded her yet, so we can finish this up now. Wait. Oh, unlock first. There we go. I was like, why is this not working? I have triple of them. I got triples. I got triples of the, what's her name? That's kind of nice. I like the art style there. That's pretty good. I have little pads on her knees. Cool. So now we have all the 4-stars upgraded as well. Apparently if I type a number after 5-star, it assumes I'm typing multiplication, I guess, because it moves the asterisk down. Not sure if it's Twitch thing or Windows 10 thing. Wait, what do you mean? Like do it in. It looks like a Twitch thing. Wait, where did you do that at? Do it and input it. I want to see if it does like change like on my site too. Like it tries to put it as like a multiplication asterisk. That's interesting. That's weird. In the previous message it did? Wow, I didn't even notice that. You're right. Oh, because you said 5-star 3 times and it does move it down. Ooh. It's kind of cool, actually. That it has some kind of like recognition of like that could be a mathematical thing instead. Obviously it doesn't work in that situation, but the concept is there. Aha. Front danger. I already did that. We gotta go do Andre stuff. 6 times 7, that's 42. Yeah, 42. Good job, Ace. Next question. Where's Andre at? Is he over here? Andre! Actually, no, I should just go. There's a marker on your map, Ace. Come on. The machines. Andy.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy.
Our grand development strategy? What do they mean by that? Oh, do you think 6-7 is becoming a meme because it's 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? I don't actually know why 6-7 is the viral meme. I assume it's... Someone had explained it's like the millennials had our Markiplier with the E on it, which honestly, even that... I don't know. 6-7 has definitely surpassed that by far, because the Markiplier with the E thing didn't feel that impactful, or like the way that 6-7 is like getting around is a thing. And I don't even know like what it is. It's just people go 6-7 and other people go like, whoa! And then there's like the gifs with the people doing the little like hands. Wisteria, no! Wisteria, thank you for the 2 bits. If you type Undernight Inbirth 2, typically shortened to Uni 2, it will turn into bits on Twitch, and I don't know why it does. I know why it does that, but I don't like that it does that, because it's Uni as in Undernight Inbirth, not Uni as in unicorn. Thank you, Wisteria. Sorry, Wisteria. For the bit. I know you did that for the bit. According to our grand development strategy, this ASC sector is still in its infancy.
Usually production lines can't be built overnight. The technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
When do we go back to the Dajang?
Crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill.
I want to go see my cat.
This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
I'm going to learn about AIC factory upgrading now. System wheel. Oh, that's new, I think. Oh, tech tree. The AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. Tree goes from the top to the bottom with every node representing AIC technology. It's a tech tree, yeah. Factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Sure. AIC factory plan is also divided into different AIC technology. Sure. Currently have some basic tech unlocked. Yep. It has recommendations for what to do. Let's do electric mining rigs. Sure. Research this to construct electric mining rigs. Uses belt-free transfer to deliver ore directly to the depot. Cool. These rigs can mine rare minerals such as amethyst ore. There's an amethyst ore node nearby too. Cool. You need research dice though. Protocol data loggers to get more indices. Cool.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions.
That's what that's for?
Data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
I kind of get it then. It's like you put the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing 2-man on it just to like make it stick out. Oh, Jesus. Nice drip.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Endfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers.
Oh, they look like her.
Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
You try, Kiwi. I appreciate you got the majority of it correctly. Like, you got the majority of it correct. Every text auto replacement anywhere should have an override. I agree with that. Like, it should be like if you're holding shift or control when you do it at the very least. Perlica sounds like an AIC saleswoman. Oh, Perlica is manufactured. Perlica wants you to think that she's all like, oh, I'm just a sweet little honey bun. But Perlica, every day when Perlica wakes up, she's given the notes about what to say this day. She's given the talking points. Perlica is not all natural. Perlica has a team behind her, giving her everything she needs to say, because she's a snake.
All right.
Oh, cool.
Tech upgrade.
Oh, and it disappears. Okay, that's cool. Open the wheel, go to here. I got rid of him. I want to make this place look nicer. I say as I'm fracking the entire land, but like, at least the fracking has consistency, unlike the wacky waving inflatable arm inflatable tube min. Yeah, she's a, you know what else is a snake and a bird? A Quetzalcoatl. Just like, Ho'olyak. What if she's a Ho'olyak? Just like Ho'olyak is evil, but she's, like, got the knowledge. Maybe, like, she could be behind that snake tail. up in her loose hoodie jacket. You've acquired the listed rewards. Nice. Cool. Press square to view simulations. Oh, simulations? You put it on the thing and it does the thing. Is Grace Bearer also Ho'olyak? I forgot about that. I did not know that, I guess is more accurate to say. I knew she had like the feathers. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a better understanding of using electric mining rings. Also, is Grace Bear's an Azling design, isn't she? She's pretty sad girl. Entering the simulation, completing its goals provides a better understanding of electric mining rig. Tutorials for this? Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Potential. New mining areas have been delivered to mining area to mine ore. With wind power, they can start mining and deliver minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. Oh, they need to be powered for these ones. I don't think the other ones needed to get powered, did they? So that's like the slight difference. These VR spaces are scattered across Talos 2 and teach the basics of using the AIC factory. The facilities are not shared. These are simulations. Yep. Goals. There's the main goals. Yep. Tutorial. We'll mine that, then we'll belt-free transfer. It's currently unpowered. Close it. Electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power to other facilities immediately. Go to the... Well, we know that, yeah. We've done that before. What do you mean? We've done it. This was literally part of the main game. Why are you giving me this tutorial again? I think the game holds your hand a little bit too much, and I think that's a really good example of it, where it's like, you've already done this in the main game. Why are you explaining that I have to plug in the pylon again? The electric mining rings are moving the mined amethyst ore to the depot via belt-free transfer. Open up the thing. And I can see that I have ore there. The amethyst ore is being teleported to the local depot. Sure. To place electric mining rigs on additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transfer. Sure. Use the zip line to return to the core AIC area and process the amethyst ore we just mined. Wait, this is a simulation. Why did they move it so far away? You could have just had everything in one spot. I do kind of like this, though. This is a new area that I haven't been to before. Gives you blueprints and copy paste for people who don't want to engage. Oh, that's a little interesting. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Move to local PAC. Oh yeah, they're in the depot, sure. We can use it to make fiber. Move amethyst ore from the depot to the refining unit for processing. Right. So just make sure that we add it as the item to go out of. We probably want to... Oh, it's already set up. Good. Ooh. What's this pylon here for? Oh, it's to go over there. Yep. Oh, cool. I'm done. I want to look around this place real quick, though. I guess I can kind of get, like, in case you forgot, but it feels like it's a core mechanic of the game. Or at least it's like a... It'd be like if it was like, here's a combat tutorial. By the way, if you hold square, you can do the auto combo. It's like there are some basics that I feel like shouldn't need to be repeated, I guess, but actually it's not even that complicated. That's the worst part. Though, honestly, in a way, you know how I'm saying, like, don't hold my hand that much? I think, in a way, because it holds your hand so much, I feel like that might be filtering people. Because, like, if I'm going to be honest, if I didn't care about the factory and then I also had to sit through a bunch of, like, tutorial lines of dialogue about the factory, I probably hate it even more. Like, I kind of care about the factory, and even I don't like how many pop-ups there are. I can't even imagine, like, if you didn't like the factory and had to, like, sit through, like, 70 of the same pop-up over and over. The one that really gets me is the press circle to close the menu. It's like, I know how to close menus. I understand, like, it's the flow of the tutorial, but the tutorial could just close the menu for me, in fairness. Okay, then go to... Go... Put there. 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 Do I want to just put them all... Yeah, why not? Hey. Oh, hey. Whoosh. Cool, I can actually use you now. Awesome. And then I need to get the power, so... I asked the man, is this a menus game or is this a parkour game? He says, it's a good game, sir. Look inside, menus game. Okay, we're gonna have to get a... Oh, we can route it from there. I don't think this will reach both of them, but I'd love it if it could. I'm gonna try to reach the further one first. If it can reach the further one, then we're good. Oh, sick, we're good. Don't need to blight the landscape any more than I already have. Can you have infinite connections off of one relay tower? I don't imagine not. Wait, actually... No, you can't do pylons off of pylons, unfortunately, I just realized. That would have been more interesting if I could do a pylon-to-pylon connection instead of having to go off the big pylon, but... Whew. It's a good game, sir. Focus, get out of here. The real work is about to start. Oh my god, get run my wacky wave inflatable arm flailing tubeman. Oh, that is a thing I can do, though? Oh, sick, okay. I'm okay with that then. That's awesome. It makes the nitty gritty. It makes things look a lot nicer, I think, in the overall. Where's the zipline go? Do I want to repair this? I mean, it's not my zipline, so it does, like, sometimes they just... I don't know if you guys have gotten this yet, but, like, sometimes the ziplines can, like, since they're from different players, you can get ziplines that, like, cannot connect to other things. Let's see, stash this. Yes. Does that take the, Oh, my backpack's actually full now. Oh, wow. I was gonna say, do I actually get the ore from this? But I might not, actually. No. You get what? Okay, perfect. Awesome. Stash. And then, is there another spot here, or is it just these two? It's those two? Okay. Hey, and then, is this should be close enough. Wait. What's from here? Ooh. It's close enough. Aha. Oh, I didn't realize that was my quest. I was just like, I just wanted to do that, honestly. I didn't realize I was actually doing the quest there. Haha, good job, Ace. It is, Mayu. It is actually a Strand-like game. It's the world's second Strand-like game. That's like what I was saying 90% of the time on Thursday. It's great. Cool. And then mineral extracted. We'll do things. Open the system feature wheel, then open the backpack to see the things. There they are. Cool. So this is in the depot, right? Okay, it is. I gotta get rid of some of the stuff in my backpack. I just realized. I guess the carbon powder. I guess I can get rid of most of the stuff in here. I don't know though. Do quick stash. What'll I get rid of? Everything? Not everything. Can I sort this now? Where's a button to like then sort everything back into like good spots? Can I like move things around? If I just open it again, actually, do you think it will be fine? Ew, no. Move that up. No, why does it look this ugly? No. Quick action. Sort. There, thank you. Okay. Oh. That was gonna annoy me to no end. Here's the thing though, I don't know if I want all this stuff here. I feel like I want it on me, just because I'll just randomly be like, I should do this. Here, so now I can do the fun thing though. So I can do this. Add item. There's no reason for me to have just Originium ore for nothing, right? Do I have a quest right now? Place the amethyst ore, move to the depot in the backpack. Oh, okay, never mind. So let me do the tutorial stuff first. Move the backpack. Move the backpack. There you go. Cautiously enthused. Yes, that's exactly it. I'm swinging. I'm like a pendulum, Kiwi. I think the game has a lot of amazing potential, but it's also just there are a lot of things that just are not fully hitting right now, and it's swinging like a pendulum, baby. Third, yes, because DS2 was the second. What do you? Oh, that's I've never heard this before, Mayu, and I imagine I'm missing out on some large, commonly known. Oh, Death Stranding 2, not Dark Souls 2. I thought I was so like shooketh for a second, Mayu. I thought you were calling Dark Souls 2 the second Strand-like game, and I was like, hold on, what lore have I not learned? And then I was like, wait, Dark Souls 2 came out before Death Stranding 2. And then I was like, oh yeah, they made a Death Stranding 2. You're right, sorry. It's a potential game meme, yes. Always ifs and buts, but never wins, or whatever the potential. This is a potential game, 100%, 100%. Cause like it has like so much potential, and I can see the little bits and pieces, and I am quite enjoying my time. But like, there's also a lot of me that's going like, this could be so much better. All right. Also, yes, I was counting Death Stranding as a Strand-like, because they could just say, oh, sorry, a Strand game. It's the world's third Strand game. Thank you. Strand-like and Strand game are different things, and I meant Strand game. I meant whatever Kojima said. Give Andre the origin. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's my quest? I got distracted by Strand game. Potential Strand game. Andre.
Endman, do we have the required Originium ore and amethyst ore?
I need to take care of something else.
We still have time.
Imagine I texted Andre right then, and then we turned back around. I didn't want to do the actual... There's an actual thing where you can text Andre, but I don't want to do that because it might start a quest for me, and I'm not ready about that yet. Take these.
Nicely done.
Thumbs up.
Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Ooh. Ever played Heard of QUQ? I have not. But I did like Milk Inside and Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, so... Caught my attention. Raised my eyebrow, as it were. Focus! Or no, Vanikov, sorry.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Leave that to us. So wait, is Ether just the new Originium, and Originium is like... still Originium though?
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Gear assembly. Use the AC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve the operator's combat performance. Switch to non-set. Select minor overalls. Gives you the piece of gear. You can assemble it with that. Press R3 to view the required things. Earn value stock builds by defeating enemies or performing things. Sure, sure, sure. Acquire gear template to assemble the specified gear. Some gear templates can be acquired by gaining authority levels. Others from around the world. Build it with that. Sure, sure. Why was that a tutorial? Then open factory plan. Wait. The ASC tech gearing tech must be researched to produce gear assembly components. Sure. Researching ASC needs basic ASC, which you told me where these are from. I don't. Find the marker icon of the protocol data logger. Okay, this is a little bit more interesting, where it's like actually giving me something workable here. But oh, is this a thing? There we go. I mean, I can just do this though. Aha. Originium is so bad. Why is there Originium 2? But like unironically, right? Press X again to select the AIC plan tech gearing tech. Then I can do. Don't make me actually do the. Please don't make me actually do the guide. Potential game. The ASC factory is introduced to gearing. There's so much tutorial in this game. Use transfer belts to complete the product. Also, I don't like that it automates dialogue, but it automates both voiced and unvoiced dialogue. So you have to have either both or neither, and I don't like that. That feels like that should not be a thing. But use transfer belts to complete the production line and set up an amethyst component production line. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. They're produced by the gearing unit. There's already a gearing unit placed in the core area. Interact with it to check the amethyst component production formula. Interact with the gearing area to view the amethyst component production formula. Thank you. That's what the game already told me to do. We need those two materials. First is Auriga crust. The second is amethyst fiber. We must move these two types of materials to the gearing facility so they can make amethyst components. Okay, I was wondering if we can make those. Perfect. I've played Factorio before. I'm not going to read this. So the idea is we're gonna have Originium come out of one, then we're gonna put Amethyst out of the other one. There are 6 output ports, and there are a lot of input ports. So presumably we're not gonna have that many more than like 6 types of ore to deal with. Or maybe we'll have more, and then it's just like you have to dedicate certain areas to certain other areas. Next, use the transport belt to connect the output ports to the 2 refining ports to the gear unit height. So then to do that, we go here. Oh, we use this. Or we can go here and then just hit down. There we go. And then confirm starting point, and then confirm end point. Perfect. Feels weird that they didn't tutorialize that. But you saw that I didn't know what to do tutorial-wise, and then I figured it out without having to hold my hand to hit the buttons in that specific order. Cool. Made the thing. Gear components are raw materials for gear assembly. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. Other factory action. Blueprints, there we go. Now we can use blueprints. Oh, wow! That's kind of cool, actually. Exit top view TD. Next go to ports 4 and 5. Cool. Oh, we have to set this up as ore, and this as the other ore. Cool. And then it's just item control port. An additional belt logistics unit that controls the type and quality of items passed through the belt. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. They have filters. Cool. We have now successfully used a blueprint to quickly set up an amethyst component production line. Cool. After placing a system blueprint, reference the icon indicated on the item control port and interact with the output port to select the item to unload onto the transport belt. Get the automated production line to work. Cool. Wait, do they just like... How does it work with like the end of the line though? Technically, shouldn't I be feeding this back into the... Oh, this has a protocol stash. This does not have one over here. I was wondering why when I open up the menu here, you can see that I have amethyst components. It's because it's not part of the gearing unit. It's that they have a thing that stashes it, but they don't have one over here, so they're just going to like fall over here. Hey. Cool.
Hey guys, time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
You do not need to show me the ropes. You literally just showed me the ropes. No! Tutorial field! Top mode view and blueprints have been unlocked. Enter top mode view. Oh, that's actually kind of cool though. Top mode view uses a fixed top-down perspective. Team operators will stay put. Start construction. Top mode view, box selection can select multiple facilities and logistics units to perform group actions. Do that to find that. Go to blueprints. Use this blueprint. I'm gonna have to rotate this though, so do that. No, I'm not gonna have to rotate. I'm gonna have to go like over here, presumably. Yeah, actually, where does it want me to put this? Does it matter? It feels like I don't have enough space. I guess I can just like loop with a loop it around or something, but yeah, let's go. Ooh. Well, I guess I kind of want to do it this way. There's a lot more space to the right.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Oh, can you? Oh, shit. That feels... Wouldn't it... I'm not going to, but also... Why would this not just be the center of everything? Like, it feels like if I move this, it would also have to move the yellow line. But I guess... Maybe that was originally how it was designed, because that's, like, the idea, inherently. But, like, maybe they were like, over time, no, it's just better to let them, like... Because I feel like optimally you're just gonna put it in the corner or something then maybe. Or at least like on the side wall. Weird. Make minor overalls. Open gear assembly. And minor overalls are here. I just made one of those myself. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. So we want to make, from here. Hold on. Is this just like, wait, am I actually just like, make the gear minor overalls? Oh, no, it does want me to just like handcraft it. I thought this was gonna like teach me how to like automate making these completely. Yeah, I didn't realize it was just gonna like, oh, what? Like I made one I just made one manually right then. I was like, oh, I made a mistake, but no, it just wants me to do that. Never mind. Okay.
It's done. Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
I feel like this should not be like that. Well, wait, will this go up over time? Am I making these like for real, for real? Oh, well, I didn't set this up actually yet. Haha. Like when I set this up right now, shouldn't it like, don't I need to have like a, I guess what I can do is just this, just do transfer belt. Quick action. Yes. No. No? Wait. Don't stash it. Wait, what does stash mean? Okay, it does mean remove. I don't want to remove it. I want to go like this and then take it and for now, I could just like stash it in a different way, but I could just do this, right? That way it just goes back to the thing. You can't sell them. They can't be made into other stuff. Okay. So your main goal is just to make the byproducts and then just handcraft everything that's not important. Basically how you play Factorio the very first time you do it. Where it's like, I don't want to have to automate, like, armor, right? It's like you make one piece of armor. Ooh. Give Vanikov the minor overalls. Hype. Vanny. Gonna use these to go kill some kids in a Freddy Fazbear's now. Or whatever
Hey,
Vanny
friends,
does.
how's it going?
I don't think she kills kids
We're
technically.
almost ready. Just wrapping things up.
She kills the one kid, kind of. Here they are. Hope they fit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right.
It can be with Endfield Industries.
Everyone seems pretty
Wink.
pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
Don't you dare show me how to do the thing. Okay, good. No! This list of available simulations, sure. Not doing that though. Parts fitting. What did I unlock? No, I didn't mean, no. What is this though, actually? The zipline tower is broken. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts for repairing the facility. No. What's this? To construct molding units. I don't have enough things for that. Hold on, what did the fitting unit can fit materials to make products such as amethyst parts. Oh, okay, it's just a new
Component of the drill requires amethyst
maker
parts.
thing. Okay.
Make some with the fitting unit.
Yeah, it's a thing that turns A into B. Or in this case, A into C. Did it give me some as a... It did, thank you. So my goal is to make more amethyst stuff with this. I should probably move that conveyor belt at some point. Okay. For now, that we can just do this. And then do that. And then cancel placement. Oh, it needs to be powered? Oh, yeah, it does. Ew. It feels like things on here should not need to be powered. I forgot about that. Ugh. Whatever. Oh, we can go here. Do I need to connect it, or does it automatically connect? It doesn't even automatically connect. Oh, no, it does automatically. Okay, whew. Scary. Fitting parts can produce amethyst parts. Select formulas. View the formula. View the details. View source. It's the fitting unit. Wow. Oh, hey! Okay, that's actually kind of cool. The production chain shows the required upstream materials and processing facilities for making a product. Hey, that's cool. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing then. Press guides to learn how to produce this product and earn a corresponding system blueprint. Press system blueprint button to quickly use the system blueprint for producing this product. Sure. So if I want to do that, yeah, okay, hold on. So I want to do, we'll get rid of this thing and then stash it. And then, yeah, remove the transport belt. Stash entire production line. So I need to turn it into fiber first, so I need to get one of these bad boys. I need a refining unit. Which I have 0 of. Ooh, okay. So to do that, we need to go here to... Should be Facilios. We can do it from there, right? Then we just make a refining unit. Or... If this were a Factory, I'd say we put a splitter here. But no, we'll do it normal-ish. How do I build one? I have to go here, here, and then can't I construction? There we go. Refining unit. Cool. There we go. Refining unit goes here, and then we do a fitting unit there. And we go amethyst. Oh, amethyst is still good. That's correct. And then the controls aren't that bad. I don't know if like this is the bit that Ben was talking about earlier as far as like the factory controls, but they're not terrible right now. I don't mind them. And then I assume this will just automatically, yeah, okay, cool. And then from here, it's a little janky. I can see how like it might be better, objectively better on mouse and keyboard, but I like it. And then that. Nope. No. Ah! Hold on. How do I cancel placement? How do, no. I lied. It's terrible. Triangle. Not that. Transport. It's coming. Quick. No. Come on, go. Go. Stash it. Yes, okay. Oh. Saved. Hey, there we go. Cool. And now with this, we're making these bad boys. Cool. Use fitting units to produce amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Oh, and then put them in the backpack. Got it. Done.
The amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Nice. That's cool. I like it when the game doesn't, like, I can just do that. Where'd Andre go? Why are you over here now?
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
Here they are.
This is it. Wonderful.
Got really happy about that.
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
It looks like the thing from the end of The Incredibles. I saw them earlier when they were talking about them, and I had that idea.
Construction vehicle.
But it just makes me think of the mole man or whatever his name was.
Are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true. The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
The factory must grow.
And make sure you give me the new budget
Oh,
as
Chen.
soon as you have it.
He did a little finger
Endfield
touch.
has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Drill, baby,
Prep work
drill.
seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
That means you have some bad news for us.
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue
Like the
team,
Bear
but it
Girl.
was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but
What is it?
no, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Hocus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
Hey.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas,
Wait.
and much more.
Wait, the way she's talking.
The decision is yours.
Am I out? Am I free? That sounds a lot like the tutorial's over. Go and do. A higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides various templates such as gear and sanity limits. Administrator can earn operational EXP via various activities such as completing missions, protocol spaces, exploring the world, etc., etc. Open the thing to find the thing. Am I free? Oh my god! It took roughly 8 hours. Obviously, I'm a streamer, so we'll double that, but that's like a 4-hour tutorial. Woo! Inman, I just received an unencrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting support. M31135 requesting support. Wait, M3? That's a name. I don't know if it's the same one, but sector has been hit by disaster. The roads are out. We need engineering and technical support. I forwarded this to the UWST as well, but I don't think they have enough people to put together a crew. Do we have the Cinder's location? The message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but we can approximate the Cinder's location. It's southeast of the hub base. Oh, nice! I haven't been there yet. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. Signal probably came from that place. Perfect. Nice. Got it. I'll sync the coordinates to you. And since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Chin and ask her to join your team, Inman. This will guarantee your safety, and I can give Perlica peace of mind. Got it. Wait, the tutorial's not over yet, though, because I haven't gone back to the Dejang. I don't... Where are my clues at? Oh, wait. Inman, our stock Our stock R just got back in touch with the hub base. As a key logistics support officer, she can provide multifaceted support for our operations Valley 4. She's already on standby at the worker dorms. If you have time now, go there. Sure. So I'm getting a lot of tutorials, or a lot of, like, not tutorials, quests. Yo, what's up, Dolly? Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hi. Hey, open the AIC factory plan and use this as the basic AIC plan to unlock the new phase of basic AIC. Unlocking a new basic AIC phase lets you spend AIC index to I love Arknights a lot. And I was talking to someone yesterday about like the one rough thing about Arknights, I think, is especially early on. I think chapter 15 and a lot of their more recent stuff has been insanely good on like the writing, but a lot of their early stuff was really bad about cyclical wording. And like I understand like they're using the full name here, but I said AIC 6 times in that sentence. 2 sentences technically. But like that I think this is really when Arknights is not as great, this is what it feels like is open the AIC factory plan and use this at the basic AIC plan to unlock a new phase of basic AIC. Unlocking a new basic AIC phase lets you spend AIC index to research more AIC tech. Like it feels cyclical and it feels like it's just saying shit. No, you're not hallucinating, Dolly. I wanted to get through more of this game because I have complex feelings about this game. But the main thing was that I was playing this off stream and I was like, I need to progress the story because I know that I cannot do as much off stream until I like get out of here. It's not even a word in my mind anymore, Kiwi. That's the best part. It came in the Reconvener archive, and I thought M3 was like Monster. That's right, yeah, Wisteria. I thought M3 was gonna be the girl that we saw on the ship that looked like Calcit and Monster had a child. And where's the Dejang? But this time as necessary instead of necessary to live. Wait, what's the context of what I said? It's like what happened after the maintenance. Wait, hold on. What did I say to elicit those 2 responses? Perlico would be proud. What, that I just immediately forgot things and I'm just following orders? Yeah, that's my Perlico right there. Oh, she's not in my squad, that's right. Okay, before we continue on, I'm so happy that we're out of here. Oh, I'm so happy. Before we continue on though, I'm gonna get up real quick. I will be right back in 2 shakes of that Anat's tail. Anati's tail. See you soon. And I'm back. The tutorials are now only as necessary. Perfect. Instead of oh, I understand. Thank you. Got the cute critter from the market in Zanjay. Nice. Did you have to end up like paying like 10 million Zanjay coins? Or were you able to get it cheaper? Complete mission, restart area stock restart area stock distribution 1. It will take a while for the vehicle crew to clear the road. To better tackle the growing crisis, you may carry out necessary preparations. Cool. Find the stock redistributor at the worker dorms. Raise outpost prosperity to the current limit. Go to the Abery Quarry. I want to go there. I like M3. I think I might like M3. I don't know who M3 is. I want to see who M3 is. They might be a robot. But M3 makes me think of Monster, because it's Monster. I assume that I won't be able to go back to the Dejang until, like, we've done a lot of other stuff. But I want to. Out of the tutorial, but not out of the woods. It was only the 1.1 million coins, which is still a lot, but it's not worth it. Nice. If it was worth it, nice. Let's see. Oh, there's a Wacky Waveling Philly Blanc Filling 2 man over there. That's what that is. I had to mark that as part of my quest earlier. Get out of that. I don't care about that. I should probably go get that at some point, but... I know, every time I say Dijon, like it's Dijon or something, but I just think and say it Dijon, like the mustard. I saw the yellow there. I'm finally now like wanting to pay attention to the Wacky Wave and the Flame Flame Tubemen. So now I'm just seeing them in where they don't exist. So wait, where is this? Oh, this is the stock market. Hello. Ah, you're finally here. I've been waiting quite a while. Where's our operator? Wait, is this a different thing? What is this? Where's our operator? What do you mean? I am an Endfield operator. Endfield Industries stock redistributor. Oh, wait, this is the... Oh, God. Lucky Carrot reporting for duty. I'm having a hard time picturing how you work. Image building matters. During emergencies, it's Enfield's duty to help coordinate local resources and assist those in need. It's always better to negotiate with a smile than to make demands with a stern face. But so many parts of Valley 4 are still cut off. I'm really worried about everyone out there. So, is there anything I can do? Once you authorize it, we'll use Band Accord-approved stock bills to manage supplies and balance local demand. I'll also be able to keep an eye out for suitable goods on your behalf, Inman. Just use your stock bills to claim them. I saw that symbol and I just was like, that's a stock bill before they said stock bills in the text. So it's basically a shop that uses stock bills. Exactly. Once the things stabilize, the system will be capable of so much more. I've tucked a few little surprises into the cargo manifest. If you're ready to authorize now, just confirm with me. Sure. Cool. So this is like the stock. It's the stock market, but it's actually like straight up the Animal Crossing stock market, is my understanding. Stock redistribution. Allows purchasing of staple goods with the stock. Stock. What is that, Mr. Ramu? Stock redistributor has a present for you. Press X to take a look. This can be showcased at the Tower of Trails at the central ring of Dejang. Once I'm able to get back there, sure. Cool. Various display items can go aboard the Dejang. Go to Dejang to set up the display item showcase. Now? Can I actually, like, legit? Hold on, what's up here? Basic headhunting permit. Oh, cool, that's where you can get them. Other things. The Fort Maker. Oh, you gotta learn Mahjong, Dolly. Oh. My condolences. Frontiers Watch. Oh, these are gifts. Oh, cool. Wait, what's the... Oh, there we go. Order confirmed for Mr. Ramu's purchase. You can place orders anytime through the stock redistribution system. Pretty convenient, right? We're using stock bills instead of T-creds now? Well, this is just a coordination tool. It won't disrupt normal economic activity. If anyone tries to exploit this to hoard and manipulate prices, that's another matter entirely. If you see it happening, please be sure to tell me. Okay. Also, you can invest more stock bills to upgrade the stock redistribution system in this area. That way, I can offer you a wider variety of goods. Just remember, here in Valley 4, we only use Valley stock bills. Ah. I didn't even realize Valley stock bills were specifically for Valley 4. Okay, so I think actually what I need to do is talk to him again. Oh no, Shin, you get out of here. Ching Jianxi, I mean. Chen. Administrator. Contact between the hub base and Zheng has been further restored. Hey, there it is. Preparation for precise long-distance teleprotocol is complete. The base requires your assistance for the final calibration. Yeah, we can go back! Absolutely. And please, make your way to the control tower as soon as you can. Nice! Oh, it's good to be back. Interested in some stock redistribution? I am. I want to upgrade it, because I think you need to do one more to get... I'm just barely poor. Yeah, Elastigoods trading is the stock market. That's the one. All right, I'll be back for you a different time. I know I want to go to the Dejang, but hold on. I want to do I want to see if the vending machine is back up. And also, can I just like walk outside now? How does this work? Because the other quest had me going this way.
I wonder how we go about.
Okay, yeah, they just opened the door. Sorcerer, don't forget.
Better refer.
There's a vending machine here. You can only do it one time, though. I was able to pull one thing out of that, and I've not been able to do anything else so far. Produce industrial explosives? Hold on. Inman. The AIC factory can now mass-produce industrial explosives. They use the same explosive materials we previously used to destroy the den stacks. Go to the Valley Pass, collect some acatine as raw materials, and use the latest packaging unit to make the bombs. Oh, that's awesome. Great news. Sounds like terrific news to me. The explosives will let us clear out road-blocking rubble like this. Once you finish moving the industrial explosives, come find me at the core AIC area in Valley 4. We got some serious quality testing to do. Nice. That's actually, oh my god, the tutorial's over. I can actually do so many more things now. Okay, for now though, let's go back to Dejang. Yes. Ah, haze. Nice then. It's not too much of a hassle for you, Dolly. That's good. Home, question mark. My Stockholm, if you will.
Endman, Supervisor Prolica. You came at the right time. Endman,
Autoplay.
we just ran another test. Results are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Where we needed.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijong. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Operator Zaihi?
Oh,
I'm glad to
never
hear
mind.
from you so quickly.
Oh, I have her though.
Greetings.
I was like, that voice sounds familiar, and that's why, because it's Zaihi.
Conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator.
Wait, you can share tech?
Reference the use
Oh
of
shoot.
side TP points to teleprotocol.
Or no, you're sharing the blueprint itself.
We
Never
have
mind.
many work reports to present to you.
Like the base building blueprint.
Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijong?
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijong.
Oh my god, I'm gonna like meet. Oh my god. I get to go home. Open the map. Has been marked on the map. Press triangle to board the ship. Fellow infielders have activated the TP point for us. Yes! Home! Question mark. Oh my god. Zaihi.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Prolica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
Are they gonna do my awakening ceremony celebration
Thank you
too?
for helping us with the calibration.
Show me Zaihi. Why didn't they show me Zaihi, by the way?
Huntsman,
That should be like.
Operator
Oh,
Zaihi
here we go.
is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
Engineering division. We have one of those. Like, why is that?
Many parts of Dijong are
She's
in
doing the
need of
thing.
repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs.
Engineering doesn't sound like a Cabal job. What is... How do you know what the Cabal jobs are? I don't even know what the Cabal of Tranquility is. What do you have amnesia?
We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training. Supervisor Perlica, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijiang. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijiang control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
The least compromised. Cool. Zaihi. Oh my god, I don't want to follow Zaihi. I just want to like be up here now. Yo, what's up, Blamey? Haha, welcome in. Blamey, look at my home. It's like nice and... Why did that not have a sound effect? Hold on. Why did that not have a sound effect? That was a fake, Okay, for some reason, Twitch and Streamer.bot are having issues, because Streamer.bot's not connecting to Twitch for some reason. Even though it was connected fine earlier. Ooh, what's up, Supervoids? Thank you, Blamey, thank you. Hi, hi. Huh. I might have to update it. That might be it. Because I literally just reset it before stream to make sure that it was, like, connected. It was connected earlier, but then it, I guess, cut out at some point. The base media cabal, as in a secret faction. I was thinking, like, also, like, religious in a way, which I can see that, but, like... That's stupid. The way that he said that is very much just, like, he knew what the cabal was. Because he said cabal... Like, the other thing was, like, if it was that, then it's a translation issue, because it had cabal with a capital C, implying that specific cabal more than cabal in general. Because the way that I read it was definitely him talking about that specific cabal, and it's like... How does he know what that is? Did Perlica tell him off screen? In the 3 days when I woke up? Wish I was there for that. He was a Wendy, welcome in. Hi, hi. We can't pet spare parts. What do you mean you can't pet spare parts? You can pet spare parts. Wait. Oh, I see what you mean. It's not that you can't pet spare parts. It's just that the command is not showing up because the disconnect, which I can enable that. And then even though the thing can't connect it, wait, actually, hold on. Yeah, okay, it does work. It does work. Good. Ugh, good. I'm actually, oh, thank God. Good call. I'm on the Dishang, look at that. Move guard. Oh,
it's not easy working with the other
Oh,
operators.
Jesus.
The way of the pack and my solitary nature aren't for everyone. But if you want me in line, I'll adapt and make it work.
Goodbye. I don't have any gifts for you, sorry. Cool. I gotta get to see people. Like mob characters, my beloved. Oh, yo! Her halo looks really dark, and so for like a split second I thought she was like a fallen Sancta. Evelyn!
Hey, Endman! Good to see you again. And yep, you're still rocking that charm. Just like 5 minutes ago, huh?
Goodbye. Jen! Oh, I like her in the background.
Whoa! I almost didn't see you, Endman.
Oh, in the background. She looks really cute.
Yeah, I was trying to perfect a new move and didn't see where I was going.
What do you mean you're trying to perfect? You're in the middle of a what? Jen, get together. No entry. Forte. Be cool. Wait, can I go in here? Okay, good. I can't. Part of me wished I could and just fall down, but here's the teleporter that I went to. Oh my God! I'm back on the ship. I'm back on the ship. I'm back on the ship. Wait, what? Hate the ship. Even I can't jump over that small little area. Mr. Sulu. Let's see what's out there. You can see what I presume is like the North Pole and possibly where the gate is, I guess. That's like the Aurora field that's like keeping everything up there, right? That's cool! Listen to that music too. I sit like a villain. Like, no. Kind of look like a villain. Or like I'm gonna do a king cover. Oh. It's the mob character that I already said that I like. She's over here now. God, it's so cool. Oh. What's that over there? Little floater thing? Antal!
May I inspect your weaponry, Endman? The only issue I see is the wearing down of certain components. Replacing a single precision originium component will fix it. This repair job won't be much trouble. I offer this service for every individual in Team Z7.
Cool. See ya. Thank you, Dolly. Why is that guy wearing a different outfit? Is he like from a different department? Yeah, they all got slightly different outfits, actually. Catcher.
You're looking for me, Endman? Well, I got 30 minutes before 5 back-to-back sessions of sword fighting, and I'll be free for the rest of the time.
Okay, bye. Wait, is this a rock climbing wall? They put a bouldering wall in our thing? No shot, this is actually just a bouldering wall. No shot! They hipsterified my damn spaceship. I can't believe it. What's in here? Ooh, the kernel sector. Ooh. I like the look at just the feel of this is really nice. Potential game going so hard right now. Insanely, look at this. I love space. Yo, what's up, Harmonica? Welcome in. Hi. It's the most potential game I've played. There are so many cool things. Like, it's so neat. But also, like, there's so many things that's just like, why is it like this? Why is the writing like this? Why is this like this? There's a lot that's going on, and I'm swinging like a pendulum, Harmonica. I fully agree with that statement. That I'm interested to see what they do with it, because I don't think it's fully there yet, but it's got where I am right now, right? Where I am right now, like, it had a lot of tutorial, a lot of hand-holding at the beginning, but they could do some really, really good things with this. I'm interested in seeing like where the overall story goes. I really hope we just end up being a villain. I'm still on that train, because it's kind of on the, or like, not that we're a villain, but like Endfield in general is bad, and that Perlica is like a priestess. Harmonica, you weren't here for this, but I was talking earlier about, we're in chapter 15. There was that one girl that dies from Oripathy, and then she gets taken to like the priestess realm, and then priestess brings her back on Earth as like a prophet for her. One of my hypotheses right now is that Perlica is like one of those. I don't know how true, how real that could be, but like, that's me. That's what I'm hoping for right now. Hi, Snowshine. I haven't talked to you yet.
I learn tons of new stuff every time I step aboard Dijong.
Oh.
There's tech and machinery that I've never seen before. Special combat theories, bold monitoring plans. I can barely keep pace with everything. Endfield is just awesome, and I mean it.
Aww. Okay, bye. I need to go get gifts from that one dude. Taos 2 Aurora reminds me of the eye pattern on the planet in chapter 15. Oh my god. The other two times I saw this, I was like at a closer, this is so, oh my god, that scale is so cool, actually. my god, I love this. I was a lot closer before and like the window was smaller. I'm now just, oh my god, look how fucking big this is. This is so cool. Because I was like sitting up here before and I was like, yeah, that's the thing. But like when you go back and you just see, yeah, when you see the full, like, oh, it's so big. I love scale. That's why I really, really need to see a mobile city in this game. I think I'd go nutso. The early story feels too smooth. Later tutorials are less railroaded. Good. Because that's what, it definitely felt like the tutorials were way too hand-holdy. And like, I've been saying this, it's like, obviously it's a mass appeal game, it should be a little bit hand-holdy. I get what they're doing, but like, it is like way overbearing. And like, I noticed that like, when I had to do like the very last tutorial before I could like do this stuff, it got a lot less, but still. What's up, Octo Girl? AKA Octo Grill, welcome in, hi. So there's a small story bit where you level with Perlica after the events of the first chapter. Okay. I don't think she's fake. I think she's just so dedicated to making Endfield succeed, she's gone completely blind to everything else. And I have a feeling it might bite her. Oh, I'd be okay with that too. Like, I want... It's definitely... I was saying earlier, Harmonica, that it's like... She feels... If she's not faked like that, she feels fake and not... I guess not even fake. I guess it will depend on when I see her more, but... She's lost in the sauce, might be another way to put it. Here's my boy, Alesh. I haven't talked to you yet. My boy.
Nothing's left.
The only real person here.
Great. Time to get that English shell rerun.
He's the only real person here. Do I have gifts for him, actually? Real talk? No, I need to go buy gifts for people. What do I... He likes culture and sports. Cool. Valley Industries Choice. Hot. Popular. Daily trust from gifting. So wait, to get trust, you have to give gifts? You can't just like talk to them, get like a little bit of trust? Pearl seems to lack experience with the outside of the civilization band. Like a little bit of naivety. I could see that as well. I don't know, there's a whole bit with like the Landbreakers and the with the Landbreakers, with the just the the Bone Crushers. That's what they're called, right? Yeah, there's just a lot that's just like, I need bits and pieces. Oh yeah, the control center. Then they get passive stuff. Can I do that yet? The game might not have explained that to me yet, so I'm gonna... yeah, that might be this thing. Okay, let's actually finish this other stuff. I got Zyheed, and I was like, I don't want to do that Zyheed. I want to go look around the ship, which I'm still gonna do first, but... Can I go in here? No. Do you think this is supposed to be similar to a ship from... Wait a minute. I don't know if they explained this. They haven't explained it to me, obviously, yet. Maybe they explained it later, but... What is the OMV de Zhang? We didn't get here from a spaceship. We got here through a portal. Where did we get this? Was this just in orbit around the planet? Because I was wondering, like, do you think this is similar to the ship from Chapter 15? I know a tutorial just popped up, but I was too busy getting lost. Switch administrator identity. Oh, it's the rock that changes your gender. Cool. Switch swarm security at 24-hour cooldown. No, I'm good. Cool. It's like the Dark Souls coffin. It's the gender rock. A keychain? A keychain question mark? A step ladder. Oh, activate this. I didn't realize that there were multiple on the ship. Cool. Over here. Hi. I like their ears. Is that how Ansel has their ears? No. Little Dodge! What is this dude doing? Greetings, Inman. I'm Little Dodge, the one in charge of Endfield combatant training programs. Think you only completed phase 1 of your rehab training. I know you're busy with stuff, but incomplete training is a big no-no. So if you have the time, I think we should continue with your next combat training sessions. Not now. I got other things to do. Okay, then. Talk to me when you need that training. I'll be right here. That's my boy Little Dodge right there. Oh my god. You're right, and he does have dog ears. Look at that. They're floppy little dog ears. I know what I said. Cool. All right, Zaihi, you can show me things now. Sorry.
For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
Oh, yeah. Construct. We can construct various functional cabins aboard Zhang to support our exploration of Talos 2. Can produce important operator progression materials to give operators a status with XP. Oh, okay. We're doing this. We're doing the base. This is like this. It actually is just the Arknights base. Okay. Like they're gonna be the clue system. You can like get trust from people here. You can make things. Okay. It's just the base. Got it. Oh, that's where I have recycling things. That's what they're for. Cool. Because they're the recycling things on Talos that give you those materials. Neat. That is actually pretty cool. It's reciprocal for that. No one on my Talos gave me gifts though, or no one on my Zhang gave me gifts yet though.
Of the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has
Where'd you come from?
undergone significant optimizations.
Autoplay.
Yes, a few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
Written confessions?
That won't be necessary, Zaihi. What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabins aboard Zhang. Periodically visit recycling stations. Yep. Cool. The manufacturing cabin can produce operator progression materials when given enough time. The left side of the screen shows the current operator assignment of the manufacturing cabin. Note that functional cabins must have at least one operator assigned to start working. Oh, I like the little vacant thing. The little like smiley icons. I saw those first in the Arknights April Fool's events. Like the little like. The right side of the screen shows the manufacturing status of the manufacturing cabin. Once at least an operator has been assigned, work will start on the specified manufacturing plan. Like they don't have to say manufacturing before every single word there. I think that's like, I think they get a little bit too wordy with them. We assign operators available to Zhang to acquire various bonuses and effects. Why is Antle available? I thought he should. I figured that like if you assign someone to the thing down on Earth, they shouldn't be available here. But I guess we don't have enough units yet to lock that out, I guess. Ship is big, and at one point, one of the characters said they have a 2-year plan for expansion. I interpret that to mean the Hypergraph has plans for 2 years of base upgrades. I'm okay with that. Like, clearly the ship is damaged right now, and they even said that the ship is not fully functional, like, at the beginning of the game. I remember them saying that. So, I'd be okay with that. The base is still in beta, baby. The ship in Destiny 2 with a big view of whatever planet that event is focused on at the time. I love that. I love scale. We can assign operators available to Zhang to acquire various bonus and effects. Can do the things. Select Wolfguard. Complete. Cool. Start working, butto. We can manufacture things. Shows the time needed for manufacturing. Assign more operators to the cabin short of this time. Use the selection to select the amount of manufacture. Wait, is this... Did they really add this? Can you just put 99 again? Note the MFG load of the cabin. Wait, what is this? Hold on. This determines the maximum amount of items that can be made at once. Different items will also use different amounts of the MFG load. What? Oh, the left one shows you the amount of load used, and the right one shows the actual load. Okay. We can see the operators assigned to the manufacturing will improve its performance. However, these operators will slowly lose mood over time. Is this just basically the Arknights one, like 100%? Come back after a while. Wait. Hold on, what did they just say? They said like they'll lose mood and they'll go rest, but then like can I do the thing where I can like put multiple people to There's no reason not to do this, right? I assume. Because I assume it's just like base Arknights. Manage assignment real quick. Can I assign multiple people here? Or do I have to like physically swap them out right now? Did they not add in the scheduling, I guess? Assist today. When a friend gives you an assist, the manufacturing cabin produces booster points that can be used to speed up the cabin's manufacturing task. Huh.
Several cabins within the kernel sector of Dijong have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange.
Clue exchange?
I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor.
I just came out of that place for a few days. I don't intend to take another stasis nap anytime soon. Wait, the Jinder Rock is my bed? Or like my cocoon, I guess is the more accurate way to put that. I don't intend to take another stasis nap anytime soon.
Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room.
Yeah! Can you get like... Oh my god, actually, I never thought about this, but... You know how in Arknights you have your base operator go to other people's reception rooms? Tell me that happens in this game. I would love that, actually. I want to see like everyone's like, I want my Alesh to go into other people's places.
We have specifically prioritized the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment.
Where's Prelica at?
Operator Zaihi.
Why is Prelica not with me?
May I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijong?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
I knew there was going to be a
This
cutscene.
is the reception room.
So I want to make sure the dialogue was done. Ooh. You can like sit around. Oh my god, can you actually
We
like...
have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements
Oh, it's the
of
medals.
Endfield. The Sanctilumina Cathedralis Tranquile has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
What visitors?
The reception room is now prepared for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
Cool. All engraved medals, operator CVs, and weapons acquired can be showcased at the display section of the reception room. They can be viewed by visiting friends. Okay, so yeah, you can show like your weapons on the left, your medals in the middle, and then your operators on the right or something. Use the guest terminal to view records of friends who visited recently and the activities they took part in, such as production assist. Oh, cool! So you don't get to see them like hanging around, but you just get to see that they have been to your spot. To visit a friend's ship and engage in various activities such as production assist and acquire credits by doing so. Ho ho ho! The TV platform in the reception room is now active. Try using it to visit a friend's ship. Provide production assist to a friend's cabin to get rewarded with credits. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials, weapons, and arsenal tickets.
Where should we go next?
The proto sync. Oh, is this the last thing? No, we still haven't unlocked the last thing over there on the right. Acquisition center. The credit store tab. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials, and yeah, you just told me that. This is a list of items that can be exchanged currently. Selecting an item opens up its details. Yep, I know this. I know how the shops work. Items sold at the credit store refresh daily at a fixed schedule. Nice. Use the refresh now button to manually refresh the items. Oh, that's new. Or there's a limit to manual refreshes, and every refresh counts increasingly more credits. Huh. Basic credits reward can be claimed every day at the credit store. I assume based on like your progress, because that's how it works in Arknights. Storage limit for the credits cash 300. Yep. Cool. Collect credits. Cool. I assume you're always going to grab the ore barrel. That's insane that they put ore barrel in here, but I guess the design philosophy of Endfield is different than basic Arknights, so I guess it makes sense. Because that's 25 ore barrel is 1/200th of a pole, of a 10 pole. So that's 1/20th of a pole. Like, yeah, that's nothing. And this also might not always be here. Cool. Do you want to buy anything else, honestly? Kind of want to refresh now, just to see. Aha! Well. But what if? What if I go help friends out? Wait, hold on.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to next? We can now officially hand over the control authority of Dijon to our administrator.
Oh, cool.
Me? But I'm still...
Wow, there's actually a voice there.
Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Hold on, before I do that. What was that? I have a thing down here now. Oh, the AIC plan. That's where that moved to. Okay. No, don't! Why did you start? No, get out of here. Wait, what happens if I do this? Unlock basic AIC 2. Oh, I have to get this. How do I get basic AIC 2? Wait. Wait, how do I can't, like, zoom? Yeah, that's it. Oh, there it goes. It said, press triangle to unlock. There we go. Meet the following conditions to unlock basic AC 1, and then get a thing. Sure, why not? Cool. Not gonna finagle with that. So 25 barrel is the equivalent to 30 a rundum. Totally buy 30 a rundum if AK was in the credit shop. Oh, 100%. Like, I'm not saying... That is actually interesting, though. How much a rundum do you get? Oh, there are annihilations in this game. I don't think. Maybe there will be at some point, but annihilations give you a, what, weekly you get 1,800 from annihilations at max level, at max thing, which means you get, what, 2.5 poles? Which if you do that over the course of, like, let's say 5 days or something, like, you get 0.5. I guess I would assume that it's a annihilation related thing. I guess it's a way that you can always constantly get a rundum, unless there are going to be annihilations in the game. Hold on, before we do that though. Sorcerer, you guys ready? I'm visiting. In addition to touring a friendship, a visitor can also provide production assists, which I will. Sell regional goods and engage in other activities. Sell regional goods is the stock market thing. You can go to people's islands and sell your turnips. There is a daily limit to production assists. 5? I got 4 friends. Perfect. When production assists can be provided to a cabin of a friend's ship, the visit button will also be marked accordingly. Add some friends, then use the visit button to visit their ships and offer them assistance. Visit friend ship. Yes. Ha ha ha. When visit a friend's ship, for a tour, provide production assists, sell various goods, or engage in various activities. Press to open the guest terminal and view... Oh, can you put the art of the operators you unlocked up there? Oh, that's cool. That's what that is. I love that Arknight one. Oh my god. Press left on the D-pad to open the guest terminal and view statuses of various cabins and thing. Social actions such as production assists and clue exchanges are given credit rewards while giving the recipient friend special buffs. Can I not leave this area? Visit friendship to see the friend's snapshots, engrave medals and operator CVs, weapons, and other displays. Sell your stock market. Guest terminal. Sure. System is still locked. What do you mean system is still locked? Sick. This is cool that you can see the... Oh, it says guest mode. Cool. Well, I want to see the, Wait, how'd you get that? Can you get Inmin pots? How do you do that? Oh, that's a really good Arknight. Nice. Okay. Oh, you can't kind of... Wait, no, this just goes over here. Okay. Cool. There's an outpost defense mechanic. Maybe they'll scale up to be Enfield's Annihilation. Maybe. But I feel like if it's not already in the game, it wouldn't be that. You know what I mean? So they might just not have it. Cool. Oh, I gotta like set mine up now at some point. Lucky. Cool. Why can't I guest terminal though? I can leave. Oh, yo. Can I see your operators? The pan! Oh, I can't talk to them though. I can just see them. Look at this big boy. Oh, Lash, my boy. You don't know who I am. Cool. Is there anyone else cool that I don't know yet? I think there was Wolfguard over there. No, it's not. That's PogChamp. PogChamp. Hi, PogChamp. Akakuri. Well, I already have Akakuri, but I didn't see her in my ship. Oh. I am. I'm gonna see everyone's ships. Everyone that's unlocked ships, actually. I realized that it only showed 4. I do have more than 4 friends, but the other ones haven't unlocked the ship, presumably. Oh. I want to see the Jindarock. That's not the Jindarock. It's over here. Maybe I can't see the Jindarock, actually. Huh. Cool. Why can I... Can I at least go to where you built your thing? Can I, like, physically do it? Leviathan! Sahi! Cool! Why does her skirt do that? Cool. Neat. What's over here? Growth chamber. Oh, you can make plants. Yvonne! There she is! Oh. That's fair, that's fair. You don't know when someone's hibernating their own Jindarock. No, Harmonica, I'm on your ship! As you can tell from the guest mode around my thing, or your name in the top right. Arknight's in here! Arknight! Hi, Arknight! I love her, I want her. Harmonica, I did polls earlier, by the way. You know what I got? I got an Alesh dupe, and then I got, oh, I can't do the switch thing. I got 3 of Wenwia's. Like, I got 1, and then I did another poll, and I got 2 5-stars. I was like, oh, 2 5-stars, and I got 2 of Wenwia's. I'm struggling a little bit. I think my only is my only 6-star Dolly, what's her name? Arlette Aefala. I don't know what, I keep forgetting what her normal name is or what her infield name is. Clues! Ardelia, that's what I said. Perfect timing, LP. Clues! Oh my god. Ah! Guest terminal. System, what do you mean system is still locked? What? Get me out of here. Harmonica, your system doesn't like me. Hold on, what's over here? Can I do this? Stock reduced. Oh, I don't have the stock thing myself yet, so it doesn't matter. Okay, get me out of here. Maybe I can do it to someone else's. The TV platform or the main screen of the visitor system to open this screen and leave the friend's ship. To visit other friends, simply select them from this list and press X. I can do that to visit. Okay, hold on, wait. In the top right, it says Harmonica 7261 and then a D-pad right. What if I do that? Oh, it opens that. Okay. Cool. What's that do? Edit remark. Oh, is this like your note? Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Look at my weapons. I did. That was the very first thing I did when I came in here, because I didn't know you could go into the main ship. I know. Lucky on the middle 3 there. And I like that you can have art here. Harmonica, how did you get the Inmin art? Do you have a pot? Do you get a pot from the story for the Inmin art? I assume so, but... Okay, just from one of the quests. Okay. Cool. Okay. Next, you. I feel like there's not going to be that much difference between the ships outside just the operators walking around. Oh, I guess we'll see this. Sahi! Cool. Shin. Oh, I like that Shin art. That's a real... I like that style a lot, actually. Damn. I have that one. I mean, I have all the 4-star ones. We all do. That's him! Yo! Cool. This is sick. Yeah, that's what I figured, Harmonica. Cool. As far as like getting Inmin pots through the story, since Inmin is actually like a playable character. Oh, you don't have your thing filled out yet. Oh, did you put all the cryo guys up here? I just realized, yeah, that's all the cryo guys. And obviously you don't have any cryo for Last Right. Is that her name? Because she does in a thing. Why is this system locked for me? Have I not completed the tutorial as much as I wanted me to, and so the system for guest terminal is locked? You don't have clues yet. Yes, I'll have young. I saw he was walking around. Nice job, Harmonica. You just get that from like the free pulls the game gave you? The pan! He's back! Ardelia, Antol. Akakuri, I see you over there. Catcher. Snowshine! Set of blue pulls. Nice. Can't see the gender rock. So the only things I can do here are mostly that main area and then seeing what's over here. Snowshine and... No, Snowshine's over there, I guess. Oh, is that when you upgrade and you have multiple people up here? Only one's working at a time and the other two can, like, fill in when they're done. What's up, Wolfcard? Yeah, both blue pulls and the headhunting, like the HH pulls, you have to use those because they're the free ones, right? And then the blue pulls is like, yeah, why would you save the blue pulls? Since the, since like the main banner, like the Suitor or what will be the Angie or like the Yvonne ones, those don't use the blue pulls for that. So yeah, I've been doing that too. Because they're never gonna save the blue pulls right now, at least. It feels like it's the general banner is just gonna always be there, is my assumption. And like when you pull them, if you got them right. Oh, I do have to. I didn't pull for weapons today. I should probably do that. Hold on. Nice art. Okay, who's up next? Skuts. Visit. Yes. What do they got? Akakuri. I gotta set my thing at some point. Do they have anything else? Akakuri. Cool. Yeah, this is what my wall's gonna be like, with only like 2 things on it. Ooh. This feels very relatable right now. Nothing back there, 2 weapons, and like 2 6-stars. Wait, that's more than I have. Wait. Still no guest terminal. Is a million more kind than Genshin? How does it work in Genshin? Like, what makes it more kind? It feels like, I don't know how like, I'm gonna be honest. I was saying this earlier. The combat both feels good and also doesn't feel like anything at all. And again, it's probably just because like I was in the tutorial for a long time, but like, I definitely did a lot of stuff earlier today where all my weapons were still level 1, and only like right before this like at the end of my play session before I started streaming was I like, yeah, I'll go level up things. That's different actually. That's not what mine looks like. Shoot. Same currency to pull weapons as well people last I remember. Oh god, okay. That's not good. Whereas this is kind of like you do the one to get the other one, so it kind of filters in. Cuz like no one I don't know, I assume this is not a hot take, but characters are so much more important than weapons. No one should care about weapons. Like, I don't care about weapons. I hate Borderlands. I think Borderlands was a mistake. It's like live service gaming. It's ruined games. Hi, Wolfguard. Xenoblade coded? I'll have to ask someone that knows Xenoblade in my IRL how true that is, because I'm really interested in that. 4 and 5-star weapons from World Chest to work fine. That too, right? Like, I'm glad that I don't need to pull on weapons or like do anything with weapons, because again, I don't want to. The only like thing I guess is like having the cool weapon, but like there's not like a dedicated weapon, it looks like. Like, it's not like, oh, you're using this character, this is their weapon. It's like, this is a good weapon for them. Which I guess, no, I say that, but hold on. Because I looked at Ardelia, right? Ardelia has like a thing that's like labeled as like her weapon, or what's it's like it's like Sun Beach Memories or something. It's like that's Ardelia coded. Yes, I know that. I can't pull it up now because I'm visiting people, right? But I did see that, and luckily I had the suggested weapon for my character actually for the Inman. I don't know where I got it, but it shows you like 4 weapons, 2 of which are good for skills and 2 for like stats or something like that. I think that's how it's coded. Yo, Wolfguard! Ardelia! Was it from the weapon? Inman. You got the guy Inman. Huh. Okay, great. Wait, do you get the Inman based on what your Inman is? Or do you unlock like both Inman arts? Ooh. You don't have clues either. Oh. You can change genders. I know you can't. Oh, wait. Like, you can change the gender of this one, I mean? Like, when you get the pot, because you have that art, which, from my knowledge of harmonicas thing, means you got the one pot. Does that give you both arts? Or I guess how it works, I guess, is when you look at the art, if you're a guy, it shows you the guy art. And if you're a girl, it shows you the girl art. Cool. Sudar Ardelia, Jaihi, Wolfguard, Alesh. You got Arkleg! Trading. Look, Vinny was in here earlier, and he was like, "I have 3 Arklights and 0 Awias." I'm trading a pot 2, pot 3 for any Arklight. It's a good deal, please. Please. More so the 4 units combining their skills do effects like stagger lift to crush, stuff like that. Oh, in your comparison to Xenoblade. Suitor. Off guard. Chin. No shine. Oh, the bunny! That's right, I forgot we could like put... Oh, did it automatically put that there actually? Arklight! What is Arklight a, she is! She's a Karanta. Because I was gonna say, like, that tail. And then I looked through the ear. She's a Karanta! I need Arklight! This world is so cruel. Is Lesh in your growing thing? Wait, where's Lesh at? Wolfguard should be here, but Wolfguard's out. Empty cabin. I know, there aren't that many operators. So, like, I'm only missing like 4, no, I'm only missing 2 5-stars, and then I'm missing like a bunch of 6-stars, obviously, but I have a lot of Aleshes and a lot of wins when I could have a Dapan and I could have an Arklight. He's in the main area. Wait, was he over here? You mean Wolfguard or Alesh? Alesh, where are you? Wait, can you put someone in here? Like, have someone go work in here? Catch her, Antal. Oh, you mean in the reception room? Or the bridge? I have like 5, 6 of not counting Inman. Dang it, harmonica. The pilot area. Oh, I did not look in here actually. For no one else I looked in here because I figured this was like the same for everyone. Are you telling me Alesh is gonna be piloting the ship? I don't think that'd be actually. Please let him be sitting up here. He's not sitting. I wish he was sitting. Yo! Hi, Alesh. What is bro typing? Your luck has finally come back for you, harmonica. After all the years you put into Arknights, it's finally the blessing. There's the curse of Ra, right? What's like the opposite of that? The blessing of the Pharaoh. Okay, I need to go assign things. Cool. I'm sorry I couldn't like upgrade you guys or whatever it has to do. I wonder if I'm not done with something yet. When you get over long string rolling, it feels like a taste of power. Oh, like in the combat, Wendy? It's true. I don't know if you were here, but my thing is Inmin Final Slash into Ardelia combo into Inmin combo into Inmin skill into Alesh skill, and it's like, woo! Operator CV wall. Operator CV wall can be used to showcase various operators in our employment. Yep, sure. Let me do... I can have 6. I want to fill up all 6. Can I? I think I can. Let me see how I want to set this up. You. Because I want the 6 stars together? Question mark? Oh, there are too many people facing left and not enough people facing right. Would it be that? I don't know if he'd be my 6, actually. I think he would be my 6, though. Yeah, I think it would be. I like Shahi a little bit. If only one other person was facing right. I could get rid of, how do I get rid of Fluorite? I might get rid of Snowshine, honestly. Does that shift everyone? It does shift everyone. Okay, hold on. So the idea is you. So he's not really facing right that much, but it's close enough. That you have people facing left and then people facing right with the 6 stars in the center. Perfect. And you can see my Alesh is pot 3. Or pot 2, I guess? I don't like that. Wait. Hold on. Service crew. Arknights. We call, when you have all potentials of a character in Arknights, right? We call that pot 6ing, right? And obviously the idea is like it should be the marks on the star in here, but like I don't like my wording 0 to 5. That's not how that works. So what? I have a pot 0 Inmin? Can I finagle with this? I can. Nice. I actually don't care about metal sets. I like event metal sets, which are nice, but like other than that, I don't know. Metals have never been a thing that I really cared about that much. How do I explore the? There we go. Smart Annihilation. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. I can put down yeah. I got this one like while I was doing stuff today. That feels like a funny one. Put that one down. Edit. Add metal. There, because I don't know how many people have that one. And then add, how do I add metal? Wait, save? What do you mean current? Oh, pick up, and then, sure, okay, save. Ah. I've only played to the point of dailies, but out of the 50 pulls, I've only gotten 2 new 5 stars. Those for Pelican Snowshine pots. It's rough. It's mean, isn't it, Wisteria? 50 pulls on the charter band. I got Yvonne and Leventina. Is the charter banner the one with Leventina on it? You did 55 pulls on that? What, did you use the red rocks? Were you looking for... Was Leventina like a character that you wanted? Pot 5 is less confusing. It is. Like, I think I agree that it should be like this. But it's just weird because I'm so used to the Arknights way of calling it pot 6. Like, I think it should be this, but it is really weird. Also, I don't know if I like I don't think the yellow line should be there in a way. That feels wrong. But I do like, I noticed this. I like the way that they did, E4ing. Like the way they do, how do we do it? Here we go. Like, I like that they kept the E2 logo as the max rank. And the way they made it so that they could do that is like, E1 is now just one of the wings, and then E2 is both of the wings, and then adding another one, and then adding another one. I thought that was a really cute way to reuse the design of the E2, but then make it go through more stages. Got a free 10 pull from pulling. Wait, what? Oh, on the chartered banner. On the chartered banner, you get that. Okay. Right. I was like, wait, what do you mean? I'm saving up my non-specific stuff for Yvonne, so I don't get the joy of getting my free 10 pull yet. $15 more pulls and I get a free 10 pull next banner. Wait, is that how that works? Do they switch over banners? The free pulls? Visit log. No visits. Get on it, guys. How do I unlock this? I assume it's by doing quests and such. Don't want to finagle with that. I do want to finagle with this, though. Hold on. Haha. Put on... How many things can you have? 5? Okay. I don't have the Endmin one. I would put on the Endmin one. I do like that. I do like that. Start off with the Alesh one, just because he's the guy. Then that. Then put on. I do like the wolf heart there. Man. I do like that art. And then knock it off with a Nakakura, I guess, for now. How do you zoom in? No. Do you zoom in? There we go. You... It's a safe... Like, literally everyone's put that one on there, but it is a good art. It is a really good art. I could also put less than 5 if I wanted to. I didn't even use Catcher Rakikuri. Yeah, save. Cool. Oh, weapons. I don't really care for weapons, though. The weapon display wall can be used to showcase various weapons we have. Yep. Hold on, wait. Yes. No. Save. No, do I? Yes, there we go. No, 4. There we go.
Where should we go next?
I like the blue toothpicks, actually. That's what I was rocking that, and then I gave that to Alesh after I found out that I have a better weapon that I can't swing on the ship yet. Or I guess at all. It makes sense that you shouldn't be swinging on the ship. Cool. Follow Zaihi to the bridge. Oh yeah, let's go to the bridge. Hi, it's me, the Endman. Hi, Zaihi. You know what? It's very small, but I like that there are trash cans on the bridge.
Control Nexus is
Not on the
just
bridge,
ahead.
but whatever that is.
Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago.
What is it? It's the Nexus for controlling.
Sarkaz from the General Technological Committee
Sarkaz!
my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
That's all right, Operator Zaihi. You are always free to work on your mission.
What do we call them? Operators? I mean, I get why, because it's Arknights. But, like, I'm surprised we don't call them... I guess they're operators for us, and in-minners are employees, but not all operators are employees, yeah. The Cabal of Tranquility seems like a close partner of ours. This thing that I've never heard about before, but I somehow knew that the Cabal wouldn't be working in the engineering department. I'm still upset about that.
You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. Sow the seeds of trust, and reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported each other to this day. The Control Nexus is before us. Let's go.
Cool. Why would the Star Rail protagonist need trash cans? Are they like a messy character, or do they just like... I don't know enough about Hoyo to understand that reference. Oh, will this do the thing that I saw on the other people's ships? Yeah. Cool. It's like Star Wars. It seems to be calling out to me. The raccoons? Oh, just like, Alash.
Only you can truly command Dijong. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
Back it up. Let's go home. Back to Terra. Can I really do it? What does controlling the ship even mean?
Have faith in yourself, Endman.
I guess I'm gonna find out.
You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
I built this ship? I built this? What? What? The Torment Nexus. Oh, Control Nexus, sorry. Upgrade it. Oh, I need a thing. What is this? Main mission. Oh. For checking every trash can on the first planet. What? It's like an RPG. Use the central dashboard of the Control Nexus to get an overview of the Jang. Oh, hey, it's the base. And manage to operate assignments of various cabins. Yay. Okay. The Control Nexus can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabins aboard the Jang. Okay, this is like the standard view of it. It's the overhead view. Assignment bonus, gain trust, mood regen, mood drop. Control Nexus is responsible for managing the entirety of the Jang. Assign operators here to build their trust in the administrator. Even if the administrator is not aboard the Jang, trust will continue to build up. Accumulated trust will be added when the administrator visits the Jang again. Okay. Before leaving, don't forget to assign idle operators to the Control Nexus to build up their trust. Operators assigned to the Control Nexus will slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central ring to rest, and will not receive any assignment effects during rest. Sure. My boy.
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap.
How do I do the... I mean, I can take those right now. Cool. It doesn't reset the quantity there, which is interesting. That feels weird. I still don't... They fixed Arknights base. Air quotes fixed it. They did good things with the Arknights base, and now I'm like... I hope... some thoughts with the way they set up that feels weird. Maybe I'm missing something right now, but...
Dijong Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place. End filters. The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Oh, ... My memory loss seems bad for many of our missions. I'm sorry. There must be a huge weight on your shoulders.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory.
Oh, they're talking about me.
Along
I thought there was another one in the sarcophagus.
I was afraid of forgetting who you really are. But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side.
It's my honor.
Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me.
Story? Lore? Yeah. Cool.
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
I did afterwards, too. Talos 2. Is there anything I need to know about it?
Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the Blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered.
Oh, that's a cool
During the
effect.
First Ingoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora.
This is very Arknights. I like.
Measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Tolosi encounter year 17. The Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit.
36-6 observation limit.
We elucidated the unknown.
That's like a
till an
Outer Wilds
unprecedented
thing.
threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the Ether Side. All Ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the Ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
God, I'm so glad I'm out of the tutorial.
Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert, or history may repeat itself.
Repeat itself? Has there ever been anyone like her?
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her,
That didn't.
I would have never
that didn't-
agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could.
It's alright, Prolica. We must pursue progress to bring about change. This sounds like it could be a villain line in some ways. I like this a lot. Fuck it.
Understood. I will. Endfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back.
It feels insane whenever they actually have a voice line, because it's just like, I forgot they have a voice. Even though they have voices in the overworld when you're doing stuff.
Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that.
It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Well, not we, Prolica. Me, but... Cool. Administrator, the clearing work has been done. Director Chin is on her way to the core AIC area for some final checks. Things are looking up. We can start preparing for our next step. Please head to the core AIC area. I'll join you shortly. Got it. Let's go. How many dialogue sections will have everyone voice act except Inmin? Yes! Like, it feels like it's not balancing the, like, they could just have him not voiced at all. But they have him voiced just enough that it's like, it surprises me every time. Hi, Lash.
Here, boss. Got something nice. The shop got this 50% discount if you buy another. A great steal, right?
Yeah! What'd you get? Accept guest. He's delighted that you accepted the gift. Yeah, what if I said just no? Oh, they give me like actual like items. I was hoping you gave me like a gift that I could then re-gift to someone else. Which is not what I should be doing, but like, I wanted to like go give gifts to other people. Yo. Cool. Let's go back over here then. Can I, ops report? No. I do I have to go to the, hold on, go L1. That's the level up, okay, no. I have to go and like actually physically build at that location to get the green thing that everyone has. I really like that, that cutscene, by the way. That was core Arknights right there. Flore!
Wow, this is new. No tasks for me today?
Oh, I can fix that, don't worry. Akakuri! I haven't talked to you in
Nice
my
to
thing,
meet
right?
you, Administrator. I'm Akakuri from Operation Team Z7. Oh, it's okay. We may be newly reformed and flying under the radar for now, but I promise, we're going to make our mark.
Good job, Akakuri. Goodbye. I already talked to Catcher today. I think the only one I'm missing is the Ice Girl. The 4-star Ice Girl. Okay, you. Reach control, Nexus level 2. Okay. Damn, you guys are further along than I am. Not surprised, but... can I upgrade this? I need 6 of those to upgrade it. Assignment limit goes from 1 to 2. Oh, I have to also get to controlled Nexus level 2, so I can't do that either. 8. Cool. Let's do... Let me grab this. Nice. Good there. Cool. I think we can probably wrap up here for tonight then. Let me see if we have anything. Let me do these other things real quick. This is, oh god, what is this? RE Crisis unlocked. The index tab has been selected. After defeating powerful enemies, they can be challenged again. Oh, cool. Boss rush. I do not want to do that, though. Thank you. Weapon regression, energy... alluvium? I mean, what does this do? Activating causes enemies to appear. Oh, is it like a little boss thing? Oh, it's I can refight. These are all refighting? These... Did I fight in that one? No, I think it's a different thing. I assume this is like a quest or some other fighting thing, I guess. Oh, and then here are the other things I've unlocked. Okay, so instead of like having to go to the things, you can come here and refight all the little like daily stuff. Cool. My impression of the game has improved over the course of the stream. Looks like the story is acknowledging its potential. Yes, I agree with that, and I think a lot of the rough part was definitely in the because it's a lot of tutorial, it's a lot of build-up of systems, and it really has to hold your hand to get going. But I think it's building up speed. It's running. It's building up speed. It's potential game. I think, unironically, I think it's extremely big potential game. Tower Trails. Here's Aeon, welcome in, by the way. Various displays become both during the exploration, etc., etc. Like, yeah, there's just a lot of tutorialization. There you go. I put my bunny on display. If you're hunting for daily things, I recommend the daily rare plants and rare minerals. I did notice that. I grabbed a lot. I don't think I grabbed everything. I don't think it's super important that I'm going to go do it, like, right now. I might, like, after I end stream, I might, like, go finagle around a little bit more. But I think the main thing I want to do is just make sure they don't have anything, like, pressing that I want to, like, be like, look, guys, I did this. That's my boy. That's me. Factory plan is just this, which I don't feel like doing anything with that right now. Why is this lit up? Oh, because I can take. No, it's fine. I'll grab it when I need to. Events. Oh, did I do a? Yes. Okay. Awesome. I was like, man, I really wish that. Yes. Sweet. We get to do the final 10 poll then on this. That's awesome. I thought this was going to be like one more thing to do, but no, we get to do it now. Awesome. Because I was like, I want to see if we had enough to do a poll. Sick. Weekly routine. Do we have weekly missions now? Complete the weekly routine to earn rich rewards. Complete weekly routine tasks to earn routine progress. Different routine tasks give different routine progress as shown here. Yeah, okay, this is straight up the Arknights daily system. Cool. Cool. Oh, yo, and yeah, I got to the point where I can do their things too. And I love that it's for like 45 days. As a lazy MFer, I love it when gachas like really take their time to like do a thing. Fully fine with that one. Let's see, protocol pass. Let me get my all these bad boys. Level 13, not bad. Wait, what else is here? Why is this yellow still? Trigger combustion 3 times. I gotta do that actually. Oh, current mission. What is this? Oh, nice. Wait, what else is there? I can't just wait. Oh, are these all new? Question mark. Oh, there we go. Okay. Claim all. I don't think I'm at 29 yet. Am I? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Pop this. Unlock it. Yes. Aha. And then if we go back over here, I can then claim all of these. Aha. Which that is the only rough thing. I don't know how easy it is to get, but to get your rewards back for the Originium, for the Battle Pass, you do need to complete the entire Battle Pass, which is probably obvious to anyone that knows what a Battle Pass is, but as an I don't want to say as an unk, because I don't want to do that, because I think that's lame, but yeah, as an unk, I don't know what a Battle Pass is. Cool. Let's see, what else? I think it's everything. Let's do, alright, so screw. We're not going to do the 2 pulls there, because I don't want to do, like, a 10 pull with Orundum. I'm saving that stuff. But we do have a 10 pull here. We currently have, look at my, hold on, where's my, where can you look at your L3, you think? It would be here. You guys can't see this, though. My headhunting records. Currently, my headhunting records is not that great. In fact, let me just double check this real quick.
Something?
So we have a pot 3 LS, or a pot 2 in this game's saying, which I agree with. We have 1 Snowshine. We have Ardelia, who we got as a 6-star, and then we got as a free one. So we have a pot 1 Ardelia. We have a Zyhe, which is not bad. Wolfguard, which is a welfare. Perlica, which is a welfare. Fluorite, which is a 4-star. We have a pot 2 Avwina for some reason. Welfare, and then a bunch of 4-stars. I want, if I can get another 6-star, that'd be cool. If I can get Arclight, that'd be cool. All right. Is that true? Let's hit it. Arclight? Maybe? Is it only 1 5-star again? No, come on. No, come on. Man.
Captain,
Don't gamble, kids. Don't gamble. Here's your daily reminder. Wait, hold on. What was the... Oh, claim rewards. Cool. Wait, I get to pick. I assume I'm gonna grab the thermite cutter because I think I want it for me more than anything else, and I assume this is gonna be good for me. Hold on. Cancel current weapon exchange. Unopened weapon stash will be placed in the valuable stash. Yes. Cool. Cool. Okay, hold on. Go here.
Still waiting for something?
Let's give... I guess Zaihi's not bad.
Computation.
Rather her than, like, Perlica or, Chin, I guess. You... Oh, we can get Zaihi art, actually. Cool. Which I assume is the Zaihi art I saw, other people have. No! I didn't see the Zaihi... Wait, did I? There's another Zaihi art, which I assume is from pot 3 or 5. That I saw Harmonica have. I think you might have had this up there. I tried Zaihi out off stream between last stream and this stream. She seems fine. I like the I could see her replacing Snowshine in my team if I really wanted to. But really, like she and Ardelia are both supporters, and I like Ardelia's way of healing you more than Zaihi's way of healing you. Even though Zaihi's way is probably easier and better, Ardelia's is more active and fun, and I need the combat to become active and fun. Ardelia, speaking of which, I don't think I talked to her, did I?
Be careful when walking around Dijong, Professor. There are all sorts of warning signs aboard the ship, and I keep tripping over them. I just couldn't notice them when I'm thinking about things.
Aww. Okay, bye. Okay. Last thing is no. Up here.
Originium will carve.
What a bit.
You go to here, and then we go to here, and then we do switch, and then we do recommended. See, I have that one equipped. No, the one that you would get from there isn't one of those ones. Do you think he has it? Thermite cutter! What is the thermite cutter then? This is one of the ones that it had. Gives will, it gives attack. After the wheeler's skill recovers SP or grants a link state, his skill recovers SP typically. The other team gains attack for 20 seconds. Ooh. It's not bad. Lush is probably the one that I'm going to keep on my team as long as I can. Because who am I looking to grab? What is Yvonne? Because the ones I'd be looking to grab are Yvonne and Lifing. And Arknight. I know Lifing is a guard, as evidence there. Yvonne, I think, is a supporter? And Arknight is... What is Arknight? Service crew. Is there any reason for me to save this? What are these? Sandy usage permit? Okay. Cosmic... Oh, yeah, let's do this, actually. That is not the answer to the question. How do I use the weapon store? Go here? She's electric. No, what is the class? Here, I have one of these tickets. So let's pop this as well, by the way. Gotcha. Oh, she is a Vanguard. Oh, shoot, she might replace Alesh then. Well, she'd be Electric Vanguard, and he'd be Ice Vanguard, I guess. Cool. Neat. And yeah, I don't want to finagle with anything else here, I don't think. Cool. I already did this. Put exchange, nothing to... Oh, wait, no, go here and then do this. Oh. Nice. Is there anything cool I can grab from here with the blue certs I have? Not really. I'm sad that it's specifically the special permits and not like general purpose headhunting, I guess. The way they like separated out the different headhunting is a little janky. She gives out SP for more skills. I might end up using that on... Let's see... Because one of my options... This is a... This would be for Ardelia, or... Really just be for Ardelia, which is fine. This is a really cool weapon, actually. This looks cool. Weapon equipped by Endfield operators to significantly boost their combat capabilities. Special limited release weapon from the Witching Hour. Appearance of the Great Sword is probably based on ancient legend. It seems capable of ripping wails of anguish out of the realm of dreams. Damn, that's edgy. Thermite Cutter, Former Finery, and Valiant. Yeah, just give me the Thermite Cutter, honestly. I like swords. We can go give it to Lush right now.
Still waiting for something?
Empty wallet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah.
Let me do this.
Looks sturdier than a bamboo stick. At least
And
this
then
one
autofill.
isn't going to break into pieces.
Witching Hour made Last Right's battle armor. Oh, so Witching Hour is a company. Ah. Hold on, does this have a... It does not have an essence in it. Okay. So then what essence can we equip here? Only the one. Which I don't think does a lot for... What's your main... What are your skills, actually, Alesh?
Still waiting for something?
Empty wallet.
Strength and intellect. So Will doesn't do much for him.
Story of my
Wait.
life.
Will doesn't do a lot for him, but it helps with his... What did it say? It helps with his skills. So this would be... Yeah, so there are skills and stats. Depending on which one you have, depends on that. So he's not getting a lot of damage out of this, but he can... The fact that he can get the SP recovery and then pop the attack for the team is what's important about this weapon. Gotcha. Ooh. Nice.
Some time for a nice dinner. I'm really sorry.
Cool. So now I can actually, like, play the game. I'm probably going to be... So we're going to be playing this again on Tuesday. The actual regularly scheduled one, as opposed to this Guerilla, because I wanted to unlock more content. When we do... Let me sit in the chair, because I want to feel powerful and cool. So now I can just, like, do things. So I'm going to keep from doing this stuff. Because this is, like, the main story. But I'm going to do this stuff on my own. I guess, wait, what is... No, this is the main story. Okay, yeah. So this is, like, good quests, and these are, like, secondary quests. So I'm going to, like, finagle with that. I can explore so much more area. I can, like, make bombs and check out a lot of the map that I couldn't before. Specifically, like, we go to the hub. Specifically this site down here. Everything over here I can, like, finally check out. I assume this is going to be more for the main story, because we'll, like, go through here and, like, check up here. Yeah. Did not mean to sit up there. Get back down. Hope you guys enjoyed this little, unscheduled little departure here. This is a very interesting game. It is 100% a potential game, and I'm really enjoying. I can see it. I can see the potential, and I cautious optimism, baby. Cautious optimism. Thank you, Teal. Thank you. Good job, Spitfards. So to wrap up, I'm gonna send you guys over to. Oh wow, the game somehow responded to my controls outside of the game. But I'm going to send you guys over to... They should be going on for a little longer soon. I'm going to send you guys over to Asa. Friend of the show, obviously. And also, I said this earlier. I think it was in the first stream, technically. Asa looks like the administrator. I don't know if he said anything or if someone said that to him before. I feel like they have. I feel like I was there when they said that to him before. But go check out Asa. Asa's a really cool guy. Asa's also playing Arknights Endfield. Go delve deep into it. If it fails, we fail. Is that you putting your money on Arknights Endfield to stand the test of time? I hope you're right, you. I would love it if you're right, you. But I'm gonna raid you guys in there. But with that, service crew, I don't know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.